Well, hello, listener. You are tuned in to 112 on your FM dial. Bandito Radio. Ow! Well, hello there, my outlaws and outlawettes. This is Bandito Radio, 112 FM. Bold, loud, and built for you rockin' rebels. For all you photographers, collectors, musicians, artists, and makers. This is where passion meets rebellion. And the volume lives at legendary levels. In this new block, we've got your outlaw favorites, fresh beats to light your fire, and some badass new podcasts to push your potential. And of course, my lovely, loyal listeners, you know that we've got another full clip of fully loaded rockin' rebel arousals for your motivation. I am Howlin Jim Jaxon, and you are locked into Bandito Radio, 112 FM. Your high-fidelity home and your sanctuary for the restless and the creative. So tune in and turn it up! Ow!
We were racing towards the uncanny valley. Process moods and let's bedtime story. It left a sunny stereo and some deadly flowers. Delusional hope in a fire. When I fell aside, we both knew that it ain't coming. Grasping for the stars in a life full of darkness. Oh, it never was. Everyone's trying, it's not trying. Waiting for the sun. We both know that it ain't coming. We're finding us, the uncanny valley. Dragon's tail is wrapping around the shining stars. We're having an umbrella, an upside down barrier. High hopes, a death, lost and prize. Waiting to fill the sun. We both know that it ain't coming. Grasping for the stars. The light full of darkness. Oh, it never was. Everyone's trying, it's not trying. Waiting for the sun. We both know that it ain't coming. Waiting to feel the sun. We both know that it ain't coming. Grasping for the stars. In a life full of darkness. Oh, it never was. Everyone's trying, it's not trying. Waiting for the sun. We both know that it ain't coming.
There's another great jam by the Stereo Flower. Get ready to dive in, listener. This is Chris Turner.
I'm not entirely happy with this.
So shut up and leave me be. You don't mean nothing to me. Talking shit behind closed doors and the toys of crap they wanna hear. Talking shit behind closed doors on the crap wanna hear. Bang! Bang! Get the fucking bang! 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 Get somebody bang! 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 Get the fucking bang! 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 Get somebody!
What's the point in keeping on when the fire's burning low? I thought we were the same, darling, but now I just don't know. I gave you my heart, my soul, my fight, but every road feels wrong tonight. I'm wrong, but not 'cause I am. It's just you're always right, and I'm a man. I'm wrong, but not 'cause I am. It's just you're always right, and I'm a man. Alone I sit, day by day, wearing a smile that don't feel okay. Be grateful, be strong, that's what they say. But my voice gets lost along the way. Am I appreciated? Am I enough? Feels like love just got too tough. I'm wrong, but not 'cause I am. It's just you're always right, and I'm a man. I'm wrong, but not 'cause I am. It's just you're always right, and I'm a man. You say it's me, you say I'm blind, but I'm just tired of reading the signs. Every word feels like a loaded gun. Every night feels like I've come undone. I made that promise, I took that vow, but it feels so far away somehow. I lie awake on this feather bed, but peace don't rest inside my head. Some words cut deep, they don't fade fast, and I'm just haunted by the past. I'm wrong, but not 'cause I am. It's just you're always right, and I'm a man. I'm enough. I'm wrong, but not 'cause I am. It's just you're always right, and I'm a man. So here I stand, the night's grown still. I can hear it calling from the hill. A siren song so sweet, so long. Whispers telling me where I belong. I've given my all, I've paid my dues, but darling, tonight I finally lose. I wanted to be wrong, but now I'm gone, fading out to my siren song. La, 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 la.
It has been a number of years since I began excavating the ruins of Kandar, a group of my colleagues. Now my wife and I have retreated to a small cabin in the solitude of these mountains. Here I continued my research undisturbed by the myriad distractions of modern civilization and far from the groves of academia. I believe I have made a significant find in the Kandarian ruins. A volume of ancient Sumerian burial practices and funerary incantations. Naturan de Manto, roughly translated, Book of the Dead. Tatra Amistrovi Azarta Tatir Mano Mansizon Hazan Sobar Samanda Rosa Dalis Hiker Dan de Rosa Kanda is bound in human flesh and inked in human blood. It deals with demons, demon resurrection, and those forces which roam the forest and dark bowers of man's domain. The first few pages warn that these enduring creatures may lie dormant but are never truly dead. They may be recalled to active life through the incantations presented in this book. It is through recitation of these passages that the demons are given license to possess the living. Tatra Amistrovi Azarta Tatir Manu Mansizon Hazan Sobar Samanda Rosa Dalis Hiker Dan de Rosa Kanda
It's only been a few hours since I've translated and spoken aloud the first of the demon resurrection passages from the Book of the Dead. And now I fear that my wife has become host to a Kandarian demon. God forgive me for what I have unleashed into this man. Last night, Henrietta tried to kill me. It's now October 1st, 4:33 p.m. Henrietta is dead. I could not bring myself to dismember her corpse. I dragged her down the steps. And I buried her. I buried her in the cellar. Buried her in the earthen floor of the fruit cellar.
Tatra Amistrovi Azarta Tatir Manu Mansizon Hazan Sobar Samanda Rosa Dalis Hiker Dan de Rosa Kanda Tatra Amistrovi Azarta Tatir Manu Mansizon Hazan Sobar Samanda Rosa Dalis Hiker Dan de Rosa Kanda
This is David Bonner. When I'm drawing, or reading comic books, or posing on my action figures, I'm listening to Bandito Radio.
Yeah. Starship Voyager, Deep Space Nine, Ferengi state of mind, rule of acquisition rhymes. A couple parsecs from the nearest star. Here we are, married to the mob, Romulan kush in my jaw. It fills the atmosphere, indigenous Chakotay, Captain James Wade, co-pilot tapping your brain waves. Phases on stun, warp speed 8 till the flow's done. Talaxian sun, happiness is a warm gun. Cardassian buns, Vulcan girls are more fun. It's logical, they meet the D and let them cookies run. Hollow sweet romance, light years in a slow dance. Gambling on Dabu tables, peep the pimp hand. Gold plated latinum, stack bars on tripods. It'll take 6 Klingons to lift what I drop off. Yeah. And that's word to the Cisco. Never cared about the Benjamins. I emissary penmanship. Wormhole traveling sideways, no javelins. Your misguided acronyms get beaten by a better pen. Better blend, better exhale, I came to win. Augmented like Bashir, that's just how it is. Sour kids get the salt packets. It's a cipher practice, simulated with some hypergraphics. Sweet romance, light years in a slow dance. Gambling on Dabu tables, pick the pimp hand. Go play the latinum, stack bars on tripods. It'll take 6 Klingons to lift what I drop off. Yeah.
Now how about another banger from Noel? Well, here you go.
Move me with you, baby. Yeah. I just wanna move me with your loving. Yeah.
She cruising past the fashion district. My homies told me not to risk it. She wants my love, my mind was twisted. I started feeling underdressed for this shit. What can I do to make the first move if I don't know you? For instance, I don't need to know where your lips have been. In any universe you attend, the wave of wind would blow your hair. You're in my mind, you're everywhere. And I would try to hide it underneath designer wears, knowing I can't afford the finest. You worth the world and I was just trying to remind you. You don't need me to co-sign you. I'll travel the world to find you. If I move for you, tell me you move for me. If I move for you, just tell me you move for me. If I move for you, tell me you move for me. If I move for you, what you gonna do for me? Ride with you. Oh, just to ride with you. Gucci, Chanel, Prada or YSL. I promise shorty not to tell. She love everything Noel. Fendi, Dior. I buy her Louis, she call me Amor. She look in my closet, it look like a store. She look in my eyes and wonder some more, some more.
Body next to mine. I sing this just one more time. I love when you blow my mind. top, pink flag on them. Rap my city on the gang, make them gag on it. Oh, how I'm coming, how you talking, put a bag on it. It's the pop and take a picture with no tags on it. Man, woman, want to know how I'm creeping. Dear baby, what was we thinking? But when you left, I felt I was sinking. I've been drinking, stop me from dreaming. Your body next to mine. I sing this just one more time. Say, I love when you blow my mind.
Come on, hit it. Let's make time.
Get the radio on.
Just warming up.
Well, hello, why don't you turn it back up for this one from Stereo Flowers?
Sometimes it's all over, but that time ain't tonight. The world's full of vampires, bright, rough, great and blind. I know you want it to be all over, but we're not stopping playing tonight. We can't carry the world on our shoulders. We're not gonna give up the fight. No time for nice little poems, and we don't wanna die tonight. Until the words light the darkness, as napalm blinds the night. Sometimes it's all over, but that time ain't tonight. The world's full of vampires, pride, wrath, greed and blight. Scarecrows in an empty field, monsters on a carousel. On the day humanity fell, never bias for what the rich had to sell. It's time for anarchy to wear the crown. I know you deserve for none of this to be real, but they opened Pandora's box, and now there's no time left to steal. Sometimes it's all over, but that time ain't tonight. The world's full of vampires, pride, wrath, greed and blight.
For Sunday service, I need more anointment. This pain goes deeper than flesh. Yeah, I'm wishing crazy, lazy and busy. I'm working all just to rest. I need money, it's all that I see. How deeply in love really be. She says, money, it's all that I need. And love from somebody else. Now that you know how deeply in love really be. Yeah. Now that you know how deep can you bury me. Let's see. Cross on my chain and protect my neck. Cross on my chain and protect my neck. Cross on my chain and protect my neck. Let's see. Cross on my chain and protect my neck. Cross on my chain and protect my neck. Cross on my chain and protect my neck. Let's see. I see the whispers across the room. The hallway
teacher, it'll show you the way, but it don't promise easy, come what may. Like a child reaching out to touch a flame, even when they're warm, they play the same game. Oh, I'll be there holding her tight through the darkest hours, through the coldest night. But I gotta know she's strong enough to ride out the storm when the waters get rough. Life don't ask if you're ready or not. It'll test your will, it'll take your shot. But I'll stand beside her through thick and thin, with a steady hand and a heart to win. Oh, I'll be there holding her tight through the darkest hours, through the coldest night. But I gotta know she's strong enough to ride out the storm when the waters get rough. Love's a wild river, it'll cut you deep, through the highs and lows, through the pain we keep. But we hold on tight, we don't let go, 'cause the strongest love is the one we grow. I'll be there holding her tight through the darkest hours, through the coldest night. But I gotta know she's strong enough to ride out the storm when the waters get rough. So here's to the lessons, the ones that burn. Every scar's a page, every tear we earn. In a world full of heartache and skies that turn gray, love still shines at the end of the day.
Now how about this one from Iron Spires?
Hello, my beautiful people. This is Margo from Iron Spires, and you're listening to 112 FM Bandito Radio.
I did not fold. I never told.
Tuned in to 112 FM on your radio dial. This is Bandito. Now how about another banger from Noel? Well, here you go.
Noel, it's the summer, and I'm coming to the cookout. I need y'all to save me a plate. Iced out for the summertime. When the goons see it, they gon' want what's mine. Keep one for the ones jumping out of line. Damn, I'm almost running out of time. Had the 40 on me just in case my G card get declined. Pour the 40 out for all the homies who ain't get to make it out the grind. For other kings, we royalty. Can't get back the loyalty. You can always hit the block, but you better stack up for the lawyer fees. Shorty might wanna spoil me like I'm only there for support. I try my best to keep my baby mama out of court. Now it's 5 mics in the sauce. Shorty said she divorced. She don't got time for no sweet talk. She just ride around in the Porsche. It was 9/11 when I rung the bell and she met me down on the porch. Trust me, homie, she a torch. Educated and approachable. Need a player who was coachable. Threw it at me what I'm supposed to do. Turn it down like the neighbors just called the law. Bitch, I thought we was cool. You wanna party with who? We can't be part of your crew. We are a party of two. Me in the summer, we were together like lovers. Making love under them covers. Hot, sweating. Noel.
Goddamn, I'm buzzed. Been a little minute since I popped this drug. Coming from a guy who ain't got no love, no soul inside that I can trust. I'm buzzed. I don't know what's on my mind. I'm always out of my mind. I'm wearing Gucci fur, but it's not for her. Got stuff so bad, you don't know how bad this hurt. I'm hurt in so many ways. Look at the look on my face. You told me that you needed space. I asked you like what was the case. You told me that you parted ways. Now I'm sad in the flight. You gotta make me jealous when you hang with him. Why you gotta make me paranoid when you're not with me and you're with him? I'm buzzed. I know that's on my mind. I'm buzzed. I'm always out of my mind. I'm Goddamn, I'm buzzed. Been a little minute since I popped this drug. Coming from a guy who ain't got no love, no soul inside that I can trust. I'm buzzed. I don't know what's on my mind. I'm always out of my mind. I'm wearing Gucci fur, but it's not for her. Got stuff so bad, you don't know how bad this hurt. I pop me a bean, the nigga done hop on the scene. You cheated inside of my dreams, and now I walk up my feet. I'm steadily smoking this green and rapping and sipping on lean. Out of my mind, I know I'm buzzed. Like, what's the fuss? Stop acting sus, like, what the fuck? I'm buzzed. Missed out on a whole lot of love when all I wanted was a hug. Maybe with a little bit of audible. Tryna heal my soul, stay away from the drugs. Tryna live my life, so pick me up in the dark of the night. I don't wanna rely on God for everything. Wanna fight my fight. No one ever told me I'm deserving. If they ever did, never really knew what they were certain. What you know about sipping on the Henny bottle when a nigga hurting? So you lied to my face, and you told me you a virgin, and I ain't wanna leave me to grieve, when all I did was believe that someone like you would be with someone like me. I've been trying to imagine what life was like for Aladdin when he told the truth to Jasmine. I don't know if I can be that guy. I don't know if I can say what's on my mind, but I might have the courage if I sit fine wine. I can never let another bitch knock me off my grind. Drown all my pain with sorrow. I will not fuck you tomorrow. If I hit the lotto, then I'm going up. Yeah, I promise I would never ever fuck it up. I don't never just know that I'm going up. If you my brother, then hold all you come. Just know that I'm pulling up, and I'll wait for the day when I'm not running out of love. Smoking on gas, trying to get a pass in life. I might find a bad little bitch, and she might wanna be my wife. I'ma hit it with this, I'ma say this till I ball my wrist. I wanna create a world full of bliss when I have my kids. Tell them how I met your mom with unspoken risk, and you don't gotta grow up like me. I love you, are great and that divinity of me. Rock out for hate, that's all I'm proud. Even if you're in the middle of a job, I don't care for the niggas who sit around the crowd. Stand up and be brave. Stand up, make noise when you smoke loud. Put all your problems in a little cloud and blow the flow. That's my love, my love. That's my love. Missed out on a whole lot of love when all I wanted was a hug. Maybe with a little bit of audible. Tryna heal my soul, stay away from the drugs. Tryna live my life, so pick me up in the dark of the night. I don't wanna rely on God for everything. Wanna fight my fight.
deadly choir. Every breath fuels the fire. The scars on my skin, but the soul stays true. I bleed for the red, the black, the gold. I see the faces of those I defend. The freedom's worth the fight till the end. Through the darkness I see the light. I am the shadow that guards my life. I am soldier, stand your ground. Through the fire, hear the sound. A heart of steel, a will unbroken. In the fight, no words are spoken. Iron soldier, rise again. For the fallen, until the end. The weight of the world on weary hands, but I'll hold the line and make my stand. The echoes of war won't break my stride. For honor and duty, I'll never hide. Iron soldier, stand your ground. Through the fire, hear the sound. A heart of steel, a will unbroken. In the fight, no words are spoken. Iron soldier, rise again. For the fallen, until the end. When the dust has settled and silence remains, I'll carry their names through the pain. An iron soldier, forged in fire, driven by hope, by love, my desire. Iron soldier, I march on still. A warrior's heart, an unyielding will.
That was Iron Spire.
I'm at the bar with Gandalf, sipping some witch's brew. That Merlin cooked up, Oracle passed me another cup. I'm trying to get drunk, today wasn't a good day. Ran into Morgan Le Fay, she makes my head ache. So keep that butterbeer for Potter's tears. No going backwards for them younger years. I embrace my fears, the hug is real, word to Voldemort. I play a different sport, David Lopan probably won't endorse. There's big trouble in your little construct. Your sound sucks, ask your father, turn your amp up. Gandalf, always talking about some hobbits. I'm more interested in topics taller than Frodo's logic. Simple rhyming, gatekeeper like a virgin hymen. Student of the boom bap, raised on a soul clap. I got a bachelor's degree for spitting old facts. So hold that as I exhale and bring the essence back. Never mind, my design is not an easy find. Celestial concubines adorn my inner shrine. I say what's on my mind and write it how I speak it, partner. Deliver ether in a cartridge like if Sega dropped it. J. Rule said you can't stop the profit, so come clean, the damage I bring is catastrophic. Therapy projects, recovery's a process. No time for slouches in a room with no couches. I stand up and make the most of when my pen plays. A culture serenade sharper than a switchblade. Nature sensei, organically I bring flames. You know my damn name.
Even in the material world, you'll find that if you look for the light, you can often find it. But if you look for the dark, that is all you will ever see. To the blade, train you hard to be a man. Even to live for innocent, just to get your real shine. Charging in his mouth, after all that brain of shame. Leave with me, sunbound, fuck your hearts, I'm worried of fight. Patriotic way to fight, bloody cuts and numbing strength. Obviously, smell my drink, drink of death and coordination. Breathers, gas, concentration, fix your fucking way of life. Setting all the cause of strife. Join the army, never you can find and you can die. Like it's a you can fight, you can die. So join the army now so you can fight and you can die. Like it's a you can fight and you can die. Try for us and for our nation. What's your ego? Well, like, for the culture generation. So to be, generation, see the feminine poverty. Trying to will contract. How the customs are war. But my U.S. corporate war. Fuck your million doctorization. Country life, civilization. Make them work and chill gaze. Swaying them, lower wages. Watch your haters demonstrate. Seven falls of boxing. Stop your fascist face to vote. Shut the pride out of your heart. Attention, I'm about face forward. March. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Welcome to the army, so you can fight and you can die. Welcome to the army, so you can fight and you can die. Now the arms are good to you. Give you an education. Visualize good and through the line. How we get past 94. Simulation is domination. Real way to termination. Fighting around with deadly toys. Not a game for corner boy. Fuck your nuclear summer race. Swallows up, human race. All this talk of new power. Deadly brain. Thomas shout. Now the body is standing in fear. Come death, don't wanna hear. Think it's time to stop this war. It hurts me the deadly score. Now you join the army, bleed the lies you're bad, and now you're fucking dead.
Well, welcome back, collectors and customizers. You are dialed in to Bandito Radio, 112 FM. I am your host, Howlin Jim Jaxon, and I am revved up and ready to launch another fired up, full throttle episode of Action Figure Frequencies. Now listen up, outlaws and outlawettes. You know Howlin Jim brings the sultry sound waves. But these next two, they bring the sizzling style, the swagger, and a little sexiness to spare. So without further ado, let me pass the mic to the dynamic duo of display-worthy delights, Chet Maddox and Alexander Stone. They are here to break down the latest in toy talk, figure finds, and collectible chatter. You are locked in, you are tuned up, and now you're riding the frequency. Action Figure Frequencies. Ow!
Bandito Radio presents Action Figure Frequencies with your hosts, Chet Maddox and Alexander Storm.
Welcome back, everybody, to Action Figure Frequencies. I am your lovely, gorgeous, sexy host, Chet Maddox, along with the thunderous from down under us, I don't know. My brain stopped. Mr. Alexander Storm, how are you doing this week, sir?
Got to mess up my intro, huh? Yeah, all right.
Yeah. You know what? Give me some time. I'll figure something out. I'm sorry.
Yeah, we got it tonight. Or today, or wherever you're listening to on 112 FM Bandito Radio. First of all, let's stop and take a moment. I know you've subscribed. I know you've hit your notifications bell, because if you're not doing it, then that's a no-no of the week, and we're going to break that.
Yeah.
And
yes, sir.
We have Darth Moocher from the Starlight Toy Chest and the Starlight Digest podcast channel. Back already, brother.
Hey, thank you guys. You know what? I haven't scared you guys away. I haven't scared your listeners away because they're listening right now. So, man, thank you so much. I love Bandito Radio. I really do. I'm not just saying it.
Well, we're happy to have you here. This week we are going to get into. So last week, if you pay attention, we started talking a little bit about the what's going on in the toy aisles. We got into toy news. This week we're going to continue that conversation. It's going to be a good show. I'm excited. It's a bit of a deep dive. So we are kind of just jumping into our last topic from toy news, and we're going to continue on the show for those of you that are listening and we're wondering, what are they going to talk about? Well, we thank you for being on Bandito Radio 112 FM. And if you are watching this on YouTube, let us know where you heard it first. This is Action Figure Frequencies.
112 FM, Bandito Radio.
Well, where we last left off last week, we did leave off. We talked about the decline of the toy aisle. We talked about McFarlane Toys moving to the collector section, and no one knows what for. We got into the MCU Magic Mystery Tour bus of the Fantastic Four people and why we don't want that. And so now there is things that are launching, and this summer is the summer of the hatred of our wallets.
Man,
why do you think there are so many damn pre-orders?
Well,
I mean,
how do you even
I don't know, and I'm specifically talking there's two ways you could look at this, but they both end up in the same realm, which is maybe you don't collect everything. So maybe there's not a lot, and maybe it was just Transformers for you, but chances are, if you collect Transformers, you're going to collect Legends or Star Wars or Classified, right?
Yeah. Good point.
It's never just one. And if it is fantastic, I stand corrected, but that also means that you collect new Transformers and G1 Transformers.
Yeah.
So let's be real about that. Or you're like Moocher and I, and we really, really love Studio 86.
Yes.
So, but then the other perspective is everyone that's included here in a lot of our audience, which is if it's cool, we collect it. And and unfortunately, we have had so many things from Marvel Legends to Transformers, Mythic Legions, Star Wars Vintage, Star Wars Black, Hot Toy. Dude, and then right around the corner is Comic-Con. So now we're all just calculating well, I need all these. So what do you guys think? Why do you think there's so many?
Well, on the summer blockbuster note, you're going to have the toys that follow it, right? So if there's a Marvel movie, you're going to have a line of toys that follow that. If there's something Star Wars coming out and so on and so forth. So you're going to have that in the summertime. So June, July, June and July, and then it hits again in December.
Yeah.
Now, again, there's got to be some sort of talk between all the toy companies. There's something where they go, okay, June seems like a very good time to hit them hard, even with the exclusives around the corner in July. But something about June, they must think that we have expendable income more so in June when schools are starting to be out. People are taking summer vacations. They want to hit us the hardest when it hits the most. it's not just June, it's also in December too, because December's a heavy hitting toy market also. You know, they've had those numbers, they want to make sure they get everything in before the new year happens. I don't know, man. It's it's like I gotta start door dashing early, like in April, to start the toy fun that starts in June, right? Because those pre-orders really hurt, man. And especially this year, maybe there's just too many good pre-orders happening, because there's a lot that I've noticed this year than there has been in the past.
Yeah, I've been so mad about this pre-order, because I'd like to remind everybody that not only did you pre-order, you also probably funded like Dragon Man and the Sentinel. That also like newsflash for my wallet, Dragon Man shipping soon, and I ordered 2 of those, and I was like, well, I don't know if I want 2 of them now, and I was like, I'm also not canceling those things because I really want Dragon Man. So you got to also pay attention to not only that, but like, what did you like? Here's the thing that's funny. So quick story on these pre-order problems. There was a while back where they on, I think it was on Big Bad Toy Store, I think is where I pre-ordered it, but Canon released like a combination between Canon and Transformers, and I ordered that and I got it, and I was so stoked, and then I forgot about it randomly and logged into my Big Bad Toy Store account. I was like, wait, where did you ship this? And then I realized that they shipped it to an old address that I wasn't at.
Oh wow.
And so I was like, oh great, so like that's $170 that and so it's like you have to keep up on like, where did you pre-order this? You know, like we ordered Crystal Ball, but you know, Walmart, you don't have to worry about that because they take it out of your account and then they just say you'll get it when you get it. But you have like Walmart and Hasbro and Mattel and Target and Amazon and it's like, where, you know, how do you keep track of this? Like, what are you doing for your wallets?
Yeah, it's hard. It's a first world problem. It's a real thing.
Well, I can tell you, I didn't know in March that was funding Crystal Ball being manufactured for Walmart.
Yeah, you were. Yeah.
That seemed exactly like it was, I guess, the Walmart HasLab that at this point and everything, because they're saying it's supposed to be popping up sometime in August. I'm like, but I paid for this in March. That rarely, I probably will not do the same thing for that collector's con again. Here's the thing that we think. Look, these companies are corporate ran. They're and obviously in a way they have shareholders they have to behold to. You know why? Is that they pre-order starting right now, so their fourth quarters look overinflated and they look extremely good. That's what they're playing for. And when they do the end of the fourth quarter thing, they're trying to make sure that the first quarter of the year, which is always down in the markets, looks a little bit better than it normally does. Look, this is all strategic. You notice that the summer stuff, whenever they bring the summer stuff, that's usually coming around right around October, November kind of ish. But December, January something, you're getting your item out. You're like, well, how the hell does that happen? Well, they're trying to make the actual quarters look good. I think it's incredibly, if you want to kill the industry in a way, I think this is what they're doing right now. And they're not being very smart. It's like they're overfishing a pond. And what they're doing is, look, I love that Mustafar set that we saw.
Yeah.
The Star Wars Black Series. That's great. That's a San Diego Comic-Con exclusive. I love the Cold Sliver. That's great. That's a San Diego Comic-Con exclusive.
Yeah.
And I've loved every HasLab they've done. Oh shit, that's probably going to be happening at the San Diego Comic-Con.
Yeah.
We'll find out. So now everything I'm ordering in like end of May and June that I'm paying for, now I've got to worry about, well, how the hell am I going to pay for all this stuff in July, because they've dropped down, and I've done the math and I've been looking at everything from Low Subjects to NECA to Mondo to all these exclusives at the San Diego Comic-Con. We're looking at a combined level of under $2,500 worth of exclusives at this point, and we still are waiting for more exclusives to drop. So the problem with this is that they haven't started thinking about this, because how are you going to pay for all these pre-orders, have stuff sporadically shipping, and you know as well as I do, they ship shit early every now and then. They say it's going to be here in September. You know it's going to be here in August.
Yeah.
So now you've got the biggest month of the year that you kind of said, instead of let's spreading this out, because they had the last major HasLab that we saw was Leo Kaiser. Yet, they're going to put out another one instead of just saying, why wait for Yojo June? Let's just put this out in like, April. And that way we can actually drop a cold sliver 4-pack that's probably going to cost between $150 to $160.
Yeah, these are all high ticket items.
They're not thinking
on
about
top
this.
of what you're saying. That's
Yeah.
even our pre-orders are high ticket items. And then you have the exclusives are high ticket items. So there's not just like 1 or 2 figures. This is like the snake armor, $70, Allsbreaker, $100, $100 something. It's like they're getting we love it because there's the notion of they're producing these things.
Yes.
But at the same time, how much money do they think how much more expendable income do they think we have, especially the ones going to Comic-Con, the expenses of going to Comic-Con, getting there, flying or whatever it is. And then say, for example, if you're a multi IP collector, you got to bring $5,000 just to get the stuff that you want, and because they put such a FOMO price tag on everything.
Yes.
That's what's forces people to go bankrupt.
It's not just even a FOMO. It's just the point of exclusive. And they told people, chances are you're not going to get this after.
Yeah.
Because if you ain't showing up and on the floor, you're probably not going to get that set. So what they've kind of done is, like, as well as I do, some of your friends are going to tell you, hey, man, if there's a limit and everything, and they only give you 3, can you buy me a set and something, your set and somebody else? And then you're standing in line. Now, people fail to realize that how big that damn Mustafar
that's what I'm saying. Then you got to carry that around.
Yeah. Ain't like you living like, it's not like you walk right across the street and your damn hotel's there. Because if you're paying that shit, you're not buying Mustafar because you're paying way too much money for your hotel room.
And if you want a pristine, good luck. You're bumping into 100,000 people trying to move your stuff. You're gonna get everything's gonna get damaged. It's a nightmare.
It's to the point. And look, I advise everyone, if one time in your life you need to go down to San Diego Comic-Con.
I agree.
And we're gonna probably do something over here, and we've been talking about over on Sarlacc. We're talking on the SKN that we're probably gonna do a guide to Comic-Con to help people kind of understand. But the one thing you're gonna do is you're gonna pay, like, this is like, when people say going to Comic-Con is like going to Disney World.
Absolutely.
And when I say Disney World, is that you can drive to, California, you go to Disneyland. Disneyland don't cost a damn near fraction of the amount of money going to Disney World and paying for hotel rooms in the middle of the swamp and shit.
Yeah.
Well, here in San Diego, once you get down to San Diego, there's SeaWorld, there's the California Wild Animal Park. There's every restaurant during San Diego Comic-Con is prices have jumped up. It is really expensive. It's worth to go to, but it's super expensive. So now imagine you paid for all this weekend to pay for hotel rooms, traffic, all the rest of the stuff getting in. And then now you've got a crap ton of toys that you got to purchase. Around.
It's
gotten a little bit out of hand for just the average fan.
Yeah. And I know we discussed this last week, on the show about the digital realm of point and click and then get delivered to your front door. This is when I appreciate that the most. When it's like, I don't want to go in those crowds. Can you give us an opportunity to buy them online? If limited quantities, whatever.
Well, I'd much rather have that than take $109 out of my pocket for the Mustafar set, and then go spend $160 for the cold sliver set, and then God forbid if anything else, because we just heard about this stuff, and then I'm worried about, oh, wait a minute, now the rat or whatever the new HasLab, G.I. Joe HasLab is, I got to pay for that about 20 days after the convention.
It's so funny to me too, because like I remember when I was first going to like Comic-Con, I wasn't action figures at the time. I was vinyl collector. So I was like into like the designer toy stuff. And I remember there's a couple years that I would go and I would spend almost $2,500 on vinyl toys. And I only was walking away with maybe 3 or 4 items.
Yeah.
Because they were so limited and so like, I was getting like at one time Frank Kozik was signing it. Kid Robot was blowing up, then you had Tokidoki and you had Rob English and like you have all these other like crazy things. So it's like it just kind of like moves in waves, but it's crazy because I there are ones that I have just blatantly forgot were coming out,
Yes.
That if I go and look, it's like it's what June. It's like we're basically mid-June right now.
Yep.
Yeah.
And I realized that I have like how many snake armors did I pre-order that I have to decide like do I want all 7 or should I cancel some, right?
Yeah.
Like and also like F you Hasbro, like why'd you let me pre-order 7?
Yeah.
Like
yeah.
it's I'm not mad about it, but like I think like it's just crazy because you have to remember like Mr. Storm, did you remember that you and I pre-ordered Godzilla Grimlock?
I did, and I think I may be canceling that one because the Sentinel will be coming about the same damn time.
Yeah,
you know?
So
wow.
I'm looking at it. And I'm like, I really like this figure, but also like it's not really Grimlock, so I'm okay not having it.
Yeah.
And then the Sentinel's coming. I'm like, well, if I get rid of this one, it's $64, so I can put that towards the $100 for the Sentinel. I'm just like, because I just even if I can afford it or wanted to afford it, it's like at some point. Like, dude, I like the San Diego Comic-Con exclusives right now that they've announced, and I'm sure they haven't announced, are all bangers. Like, Cold Slither, that's I need that. The Mustafar stuff, like I need that. Whatever, I'm sure whatever they announce in Vintage is gonna trigger me to want to buy Vintage, and I'm gonna be upset about it. I'm gonna have to listen to Scott be like, I told you so. But like and then I totally forgot until you said July 1st that is when Mask is coming out.
See, man. Yes. I okay, I got something here for you guys.
Okay.
Okay, we're just talking one company here. All right.
No, Matt. No. To be fair, Mask.
Okay.
is
low subjects. Yeah. But okay. Let's just take Hasbro and they have they have a think tank that says there.
Yep.
And they discuss disposable income. I'm going to bring this up because again, they sit there and go, okay, the average person the collector probably has $200 to $300 average now, $200-300 a month that they spend on toys. Okay. And this is why it's a low number for a lot of us. I know, but I'm just taking like, even if you take an average, right? And then you have this like month of June and July and Comic-Con stuff. Now, there's got to be somewhere where we put out $800 in pre-orders plus another $400 in exclusives in a 30-day period. Yeah. Did they have to put out the snake armor this close? Did they have to put out the All Striker? Those could have waited till December. You can't put All Striker, the Claw, snake armor, Cold Slither, and a new HasLab. I mean, it's just.
But they can because remember they're putting them out, but not charging you till they ship. That's how they get away with it.
Yeah, right. But they're going to be butting up, man. Well, but the exclusives you're paying them right then and there, right?
Look,
so
sure.
I mean,
Chet's always said this. At the end of the year, there's going to be a whole lot of damn divorces out there. When that bill starts coming through and shit, you put that shit on your credit card. You got to edit. Please, if you're going to ever marry anyone, do it in the beginning of the year. Because if you got an anniversary, Christmas, Thanksgiving, and a shit ton of like G.I. Joe pre-orders, you're getting a divorce by the end of the
year. And when I said $200 to $300 a month, and that's those are the pre-orders catching up.
Yes.
Right. So it's like, okay, when all those hit, plus you just spent $500 just lowballing the Comic-Con, and then in late August when your HasLab funds. That's another $300, $400 right there. There's somebody, and again, that I'm just taking Hasbro, right? Then you start throwing in Mattel, you start throwing in all these other companies that do that same thing, where multiple IP collectors, like most of us are, even if we pick and choose, we're still multiple IP. There's got to be a point where like the collective says, like, dude, the families don't have this income. We don't have it. It's not there. Me personally, what happens when it's not there? I drop it. I drop the entire line. It's like I'm an all or nothing person. You guys know this. What I did with Classified. I'm like, if I can't continue this collection because there's other things that I want, and the Classified is overtaking that, I've got to drop it. I can't just sit there and go, I have 25% of the collection and enjoy it. That's my way of collecting. Everybody has their way of doing things. So. I can't pick and choose.
I will give you credit because I was looking at the San Diego Comic-Con and I was like, "Wow, man, this is going to be wild, especially since we're in the thralls of Yojo June."
Yes,
I don't even know what the hell's still coming out.
Maybe
maybe
need a Yojo June? Yeah.
Not the whole month. Maybe 4 weeks of this shit, you really got me.
Yojo April when people got their tax returns,
exactly,
man. Like,
exactly.
Yeah.
There's nothing more patriotic than waiting for that tax return.
That's right.
But there's a couple of ways that you can fund this one and everything else that you can start looking at organ donations. We're not that far away from the border down in San Diego.
How many kidneys do you really need?
Yep. Yeah. Hey, a couple of drug mules, a couple of things that we could do.
Couple trips, and you got your HasLab.
They're asking you to almost walk into a bank with a ski mask and start robbing the place.
Because
it's like, wow, like they've got to have the thought process here that you guys are overfishing a market and you guys are you may be directly killing your actual industry because of your greed.
It's caused, like I said, dude. It caused me to drop a line.
Yeah.
It's because I had to look and go, look, I don't have the income to maintain this.
Yeah, no.
I just don't. And and that's like it. I'd rather look, they're at the end of the day, they're just pieces of plastic, so you can do other things. Okay. So yeah, I mean, they definitely have the numbers in front of them, and they definitely have this in their talk. They know exactly what the average and they have their demographics all laid out.
Look,
and then they go, okay, Mattel has the Masters of the Universe, and had to say, back in the day was the Eternia play set that was $500, and it funded, and and those, it's they look at all these things.
Oh, well, they know. They got the demographics and numbers. They know how many snake armors and how many dragon mens and how many sentinels that Chet bought and everything. They know right down to the figures. They're like, hold on. It's like, oh, this guy likes picking up the G.I. Joe Legacy figures. Let's put 5 out. They start going through those demographics and numbers. They know what you're doing.
And it's vindictive on their part. 100%.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Hey, I have a question for you, though. With all these pre-orders and San Diego Comic-Con exclusives and things that are coming in your mail that may or may not show up damaged, what would you suggest, Mr. Storm?
Hey, you know what? If you're having any of these problems with this kind of part where you just feel like somebody doesn't care about you and doesn't care how your toys should be delivered or even some form of protection, then you need to speak to Timmy Mint. And the question he always asks is, are you a collector who's been duped by mislabeled, misconditioned figures? Did an exclusive pre-order mysteriously vanish into the void? Or maybe your prized vintage toy arrived in a box that looked like it went 10 rounds with a garbage truck. Then you need Timmy Mint, toy advocate attorney. For over 20 years, Timmy Mint has fought for justice in the world of toy collecting, from misprints to mispacks, crushed corners to counterfeit chaos. He's taken on the biggest toy companies in the world, and you know what? He's won. At the law offices of Mint and Mint, they believe every collector deserves fair play, and Timmy Mint ensures your case comes Mint graded. I want you to call 1-800-555-MINT today. That's 1-800-555-MINT, Mint today for your free consultation. Because when it comes to toy justice, if it ain't Mint, then it ain't right.
112 FM, Bandito Radio.
And we want to remind everyone it's M-I-N-T, no E. So Mint.
Yes.
All right. So this is what everyone's been tuning in for the last 2 weeks. And we're going to go deep. We're going to go diving. And we'd like to express our immediate concern that everyone understands that the opinions are not the opinions of our perspective podcasts on other networks. This is solely us talking about what we know, what we don't know, some facts we know about, some things that we do not know about, but in no way does Mr. Moocher's opinions reflect that of Sarlacc. Does mine reflect that of the SKN Gru? Mr. Storms, it doesn't reflect it of SKN. This is solely us specifically. So we appreciate you. And this is one of the first minis where we're going to get in deep dive. So this is going to be a good chunk of what you're going to be listening to. So make sure you go take a quick second to get that water, get juiced up and flow. If you need some figure fuel energy, go get that. If you're hungry, go get some super subs. If you're just trying to figure out whether or not you have money for insurance, look up Mint and Mint. But yeah, fellas, let's get into this one. This is the deep dive. And we're going to start off with a simple question, which is, are toy tubers helping or hurting the toy industry? So the floor is wide open.
Oh shit! I've been waiting all.
And I
week
know
for
this is a passionate one.
It can
and
be.
like, look, if you have sensitive skin, like you should just
Yes.
fast forward to Purple Gang Gang at this point.
Yes.
Full Frontal Purple, because
Maybe
this
so.
is going to be intense. And
Yeah.
you know, if you want to come on and debate, let us know. We'll bring you on the show.
There might
But
be
yeah.
some toy tubers that may not want to speak to us any damn more.
Well,
Which,
fine with me.
let's be honest, we don't give a fuck.
Yeah, I mean,
You know?
the bottom line is, okay, the three of us here are in that vein of a
Yes.
toy tuber and an
Yes.
influencer on the aspect of, we have our opinions on things, but we always kind of do that caveat of, this is our opinion, this is how we collect. And I
Yes.
think that right there has to be the front page headline when you do a channel, or when
Yes.
you do, if you want to put yourself out there, if it's Instagram or if it's toy reviews, whatever, you've got to put out there, this is solely, like I said, this is your opinion. You know, this is how I feel about this product.
Yes.
When it becomes the point where, if I were to come on here and be like, Chet, you bought the Galactus, HasLab. What are you doing, dude? Hasbro hates you. You can't support this. You don't know what you're doing as a collect. Now, what am I doing to the toy industry if I came out with that left field attitude towards you? And then you walk away going like, damn, dude, this is a hobby. We're not saving the world here. We're not saving lives. This is something that we love to do. And it puts us in a different state of mind, because otherwise, why do it, right?
Absolutely.
So in these vein of helping or hurting, I mean, it's sometimes it's not even subjective. Sometimes you are definitely hurting the toy industry.
Yes.
And stop. And if you're just, I mean, I hear from a lot of not to call out anybody, but I hear from a lot of like other toy tubers saying, if accusing people that are just positive about it, you're just a yes man, you're overly positive. It's like, well, I mean, so what?
Yeah.
Like, they're overly positive. They like what they're doing. Maybe they want to be in the graces of the toy company and be like, I love everything you do, I'm going to buy it all. That's your opinion, what you do with your wallet, right? The other person on the other side can have a constructive opinion, but it can't be destructive. You can't sit there and bash that person or anybody who wants to buy that Wolverine or that Spider-Man or Maximum Series, right? If they want to spend the $70 for it, then that's their prerogative. Now, is it our role to police it? Probably not, because we have our own lane. Our role is to provide a platform for people to come in there, and if the people like what they hear, they'll subscribe, they'll tune in every week for you, and then we can surround ourselves with like-minded people. Not saying that you should go and surround yourself by just yes men or whatever, but there is a kind of a unwritten rule that you should be constructive about your criticism rather than a full-on toxic it's not a good look, man. You know what I mean? And we're not saving lives.
Yeah, and you know what? Here's the point of it. We knew when we were writing up this subject, I said, well, oh shit, here we go.
Yeah.
We knew this was, buckle your seatbelts, ladies and gentlemen, because we're about to take you into some stuff.
Yeah.
Look, I think that it is an negative vibe that's going out there, and I think the negative vibe is with a certain branch of individuals. I think that there are people out there chasing numbers and chasing to build up I think their own image and personas and everything else like that. And they sit and they have the time to do that. Look, I think that you're right. If you're going to criticize something, criticize it with subjective like criticism.
It only help, man.
And be like, hey man, what this is what I believe. Now look, I don't run your company, but this is, as a consumer, this is what I would do. It's the same reason why they give you at the end of you go to a restaurant and they hand you an actual pamphlet and they say, hey, would you mind let us know how our service was?
Right.
It's to help you get better. Now there's some jackasses, like we have a bunch of toy tubers that are jackasses that write on there, you suck and everything you did was terrible and I hate. Okay, how are you going to get better? When that was subjective, is saying, hey, you know what? I thought my service was better. I didn't think my waitress was as attentive as possible.
Right.
I witnessed employees maybe, in the back being a little unprofessional. And I think that this hurts your business. As a business owner, you can go down and you can say to yourself, these are areas, I'm getting too many of these. These are areas I need to receive.
Right.
But when you're in the toy tube market and you're saying, I love toys, but every damn thing out of your mouth is the hate of it and how bad this company
Yeah.
sucks and that company sucks and everything. And because you're kissing the ass of somebody else that you're on another show with, you decide that hey, that's let me all team up for this. The problem that this does is that you are inadvertently killing your industry.
Yes.
If you love this so much, if I said I hate cars and they're the worst damn things on the face of the planet, and I started doing a coalition of bashing cars, you know what we do? We probably be fucking walking again.
Yeah,
because
you're browbeating people into actually believing what you're telling them, and they feel guilty. They're gonna stop. And again, you have to own that goal, man. If that's your when you walk away, and if people think that of you, like here's the thing, and now I'll let you guys go because I get on my soapbox. But
go get on it.
The term identity, when you have you don't give yourself an identity when you walk into a room.
Yes.
Your body language, your attitude, what you say, people look at you as that is a good dude, or that guy's an asshole, or that guy is whatever. So you don't get a chance to create your own character. It's other people who are viewing you. And as somebody who turns on a webcam and puts on a mic and wants to discuss a product or whatever it is, people are going to walk away with two things like, wow, he got me so upset of my own hobby, I'm going to walk away from it. Or all I'm doing is getting browbeat about this stuff. You know what I mean? Or there's nothing constructive that I want to listen to. Now, it's your choice too, as a listener, to not follow those people. And eventually those people do weed themselves out, you know? But again, like in this world, when you want to do something, you should take some pride into it and some self-respect on what you are outputting on your channels, on pages, whatever it is. And if you want to bash, then come out and say, this is a channel, all I do is bash. I would respect you more if you said, fuck the toy industry. This is what I'm doing. I don't care if it's the best toy in the world. I'm going to bash it. I'm going to tell you that Hasbro hates you. I will respect you more because it's out front. Don't play the game and be like, you're an idiot for buying that toy. It's like, how dare you call somebody an idiot for buying a toy? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's where this industry is. There is a big part of it that is leaning that way.
Well, and then they wonder why, like, these toy companies don't want anything to do with
it. They don't talk to us because of that. Yeah.
If I said that, I went and I said a certain brand of something was like crap all the time. Look, we personally, I think Super 7 could use way levels of improvement. Do I think there's a couple of things we've seen them do right? Absolutely. I think their price point, I think there's certain things they could change. I don't run Super 7. For God's sakes and shit. That's Brian Flynn. He can do whatever the hell he wants.
Yeah.
But to personally attack him and constantly ridicule the situation and constantly destroy parts, is like, look, this is, if you love something, then how can you absolutely be so constantly cruel to it? That's where they've got to think, because what do you think is going to end up happening? First of all, let's give the facts of this really correct, because in any other industry, I can't go and I can't bash Paramount. Now, I've done some work for Paramount, and but I can't go bash them, because if Alexander Storm says Paramount's blah 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 this, next week there's going to be an actual letter, a stop and desist sent to my house, and it's going to tell me Alexander Storm, and it's going to say in big bold type letters, "Shut the fuck up."
Yeah, you're hurting the industry. Yes.
Now, the toy companies that are Mattel and Hasbro are billion-dollar corporations. Let me tell you, as a industry individual that's around here talking about things, you better be very careful, because at one point they can turn extremely vindictive. And when they turn vindictive, I can tell you there's not a tuber out here that is in our space that's making enough money to have Hasbro not sue your pants off and sue you so bad they'll take your underwear from you.
Yeah.
So think about this when they have been extremely lenient, and I'm like, wow, but I can't do the same for Sony. I can't do the same for Warner Brothers, because you know what? They wake up in the morning and be like, okay, first of all, I'm never working in the industry again. That's never happening.
If that's your goal,
Yeah,
then
the
that's your goal.
second
Well, yeah.
the second thing is I am never gonna be able to beat the lawsuit that they're gonna give me because it's gonna be years.
Yeah.
Think about these things before you go scorch earth on everything.
Yeah. And it's tiresome to be that negative all the time. Like
You would think
it's draining. You know what I mean? Yeah.
But like I said again, it's like, you know, we've kind of listened to some of these guys, and it's like, what are you guys doing? It's like, you know, this used to be about us having fun and enjoying. We used to go to comic conventions and we enjoyed one another. Look, the best conventions that we've been to has been like, you know, the Toy Atlantis is run by Brett that does a very good job. Chris love those guys there. It was the first time in a long time I went to a convention, found a sense of community, and it was fun to go to.
Yeah.
It was like, you know, it wasn't corporate based, and it wasn't to have this guy, you know, and they're using term. You said, like, you know, what we normally look, they're using this term shield a little too much and how they're doing it. And if you are overtly positive on something, and Hasbro or Mattel or Super 7 or NECA or McFarlane or whoever has not sent you that product, you went out and bought. You can be as positive as you want to be.
Right.
Same vein, you can be as negative.
Right.
But if you want them to make a better product, use that negativity in a criticizing manner.
Yeah.
That you can actually go to and say, look, I think this figure would have been better if you would have done this. That's what's helpful. And that way the thing that you love doesn't go away. And they can actually improve upon it, because maybe there's a lot of companies out of touch with themselves that don't understand the products they're putting out there. Not a lot of people are enjoying or appreciating.
Yeah.
Just saying. But what do you feel about this, Mr. Maddox?
So you ever hear that term? I'm not a sports guy. You know this.
Yeah.
I don't know how many holes in ones you need to get in hockey before you get a free throw. But like in terms of just like what I think is happening right now, right? So there's also this underlining question that always exists, which is like, is the tone of the toy community turning to negative? And I'll be honest with you, like from the onset, it looks like it is, right? But what that's called is like in the sports world, you're called an armchair quarterback, right? Sitting there talking about how like I would have done this, and like I don't know how he got sacked, and like he threw it this way, but it was too far and did this. And it's like, that's all these toy tubers are, right? Like, and hey, look, I give you credit. You know, there's some YouTubers that have released their own toy lines. And it's like, congratulations, this toy line would look cool, but you didn't give a fuck about packaging. Or this toy line would look cool, but you didn't give a shit about quality. This toy line would be cool. And like, while you do have a lot, like you got fortunate because you got to, you know, start your toy line when no one was really aware of like what it took. Right. And then now you know, so I think you have all these different things that go into play. And I'll tell you this. You should always be worried. You should always be worried about the guy that doesn't say shit in the meeting. Right?
Yeah.
When the people when the guy's not saying shit, when they're not talking, when you ask them questions and they don't feel, and you feel like, yo, man, how are you not afraid? Or like, why do you not think it's this? Or why do you not think it's that? It's like, look, you know, if you've ever been bullied, and all of us in Gen X have been bullied and beat up, right? And you really think about how you got beat up. Was it the guy that was like a loudmouth about I'll kick your ass and I know this and I know that? Or was it the guy that you just said something to and he just like you just beat your ass, right? Like, so I think in the toy tube community, and we've witnessed this, and Alex and I have specifically witnessed this in the conventions. There's a lot of keyboard warriors happening in the toy community.
Hell yeah.
There is a ton. And we've run into some of those. And some people in our network have run into some of these keyboard warrior people that jump on and act like they're the definitive word of the toy industry. And you know what happens when you show up? Exactly what happened a couple of weeks ago when one of our members showed up and confronted one of these people. They cower. I guess I know who you are. They don't talk to you. They hide. They don't say shit. And then you see them. And then like the next day, they're at home comfortable behind their keyboard being like, this person is this and that. And it's like, dude, look, toy tubers, I'm with you guys on everything that you said. If you want to be if you want to criticize the toy industry, by all means, criticize the shit out of it. I think it's needed. However, if you're not going to offer up what you feel or what you think, right? And we have this thing where, a lot of people were very very vocal about what Hasbro doesn't do well, but they don't want to tell them what they want, right?
Right.
So it's like, okay, so you just never want to get what you want. Like you just want to tell them that they suck at everything. Then they don't pay attention to you because maybe they paid attention to the one show where you said they sucked and didn't tell them anything else.
Right.
Right. But now the next show you did was all about how they could fix it and you didn't do it. And I just think that a lot of the predominant toy tuber voices eventually look, like I said, be scared of the guy that doesn't talk and realize that you always have your time.
Mm-hmm.
There's always a time. There's always someone or something or some company building up the next version that's that much better that you have no chance against.
Well, here's the thing that I found it very funny is that there was a article several months back that said that at one point Hasbro had hypothetically thought, what if we don't make toys anymore? And these people lost their shit. I'm talking about they were out. Yeah, they said, we're probably going to go to digital and we're probably
they want to concentrate on games.
And they lost their shit. People are like, oh my God.
Yeah.
And I've seen people that give Hasbro their crap, and constantly like get on that dance on Hasbro's grave thing. And their tone was like, well, how could they do this?
Yeah.
Well, okay. So if you want them to be around and you want them to show that toys matter, maybe you should take a deep look in the mirror and say, are you helping this? Are you helping companies? Look, again, Playmates. Playmates is not winning any top 10 toy awards, but you know what they are doing? They're making reasonable toys for everyone out there.
Yeah.
And guess what? It's like they're doing smart decisions by staying in their lane.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. If I went and I purchased something from Playmates and everything, and look, most of the Playmates I have purchased are from my younger nieces and nephews that they can play with that stuff. But if they said, hey, Uncle, I really don't like this something. Back in the day, how did we do it? I wrote to Hasbro when I was a kid. I was like, hey, man, I don't, maybe you should have this in the G.I. Joe line or something.
Yeah.
I got a very nice letter back and flag points. Somebody saying, thank you so much and everything else like that. It was taking care of the customer because you know why, Mooch? At one point, they used to say the customer is always right.
Yeah.
Now it's the customer is wrong and shit like that. Yeah. And the toy company that made my shit is completely wrong.
Well,
we've gotten disconnected.
Yeah, there is the adage of they're watching. And we have the ability to influence decisions. As minuscule as it is, we might have the ability to for Hasbro or anybody. We use Hasbro a lot because, like I said, they're the top of the game as far as like they own all the IPs, they everything. So we're going to use them as an example a lot. But they don't just sit back and just throw shit to the wall and just sit with sticks. They listen, but they also make decisions that are beneficial for the company itself. And the collectors might not see it as a whole. We might get like 3 figures that we really wanted and 3 figures that were like repackaged or whatever. What my problem is, anybody who comes out, like I said, you want to do everything under your banner, your name. You can that's fine. You can you can make the most disgusting claims. As long as you put your name up front, have the balls to put your name on that title, like this is my opinion. But as soon as you go outside of that and make a video pointing a finger at somebody else, telling them they're doing wrong or they're doing, even if it's the opposite, even if like, hey, you're doing so good, like that's up to that person to make their decisions and whatever. But it's when you start to try to make people or browbeat them and make them feel guilty. That's where, like I said, the bullying aspect comes in. That's where I think there's more of us than there are of them, and we will speak up. And I've seen it firsthand. I'm not going to call out names right now, but in our circles, I've seen retaliatory videos being made back and forth, and those bullies back down every single time. Because and you're like, we're right on this. Yeah.
And what was it for?
Exactly.
It's like, look, there's a level where we have to say, like, you need to have personal checks and balances of yourself as a human being.
If you want to.
You need to have personal checks and balances as a human being. What kind of human being do you want to be known for?
Well, like
you know,
I said,
do you want to
if
be
you-
the type of person
Yeah.
that's really cool with people,
Yeah.
or do you want to be the type of person that people hate seeing coming in the room?
Well, like I said, if you
I
want,
don't want
there's
the second part.
consequences, right?
Yeah. Oh, there's always consequences.
Hey, you could call someone an asshole, no problem.
Yeah.
But the other person, you get punched in the face by calling someone an asshole.
Never know.
Again, but you had every right to. I'm sorry. Like I said,
Yeah.
that's what I was talking about, like the identity thing, right? You can sit on your pedestal and do whatever you want. You have the right to do that, and no one's going to stop you. But once you start going outside that thing and start pointing that finger, that's when the collective is going to be like, all right, now you're overstepping those boundaries. Now you're overstepping the unwritten rules and the industry that you want to be a part of. You want to be an influencer in this, then play by the rules as far as like, if you're going to be constructive, not destructive. You know what I mean? Right. If you're overly positive, then you're overly positive. Who cares? Like, you know, they love that. They're selling more toys for them. I'll leave it like this too. It's, if you're that upset and you think Hasbro hates you, like they pinpoint a map on the pin on a map and go, I hate this person, so I'm going to make toys that's going to piss this dude off, to the point where you're making your blood pressure rise. Well, this is a free country. This is a capitalism runs wild. Get up and create your own line, create your own toy thing, create your own movie, video game, whatever it is that you're that upset about. Try to change the industry within doing it yourself. Hasbro started somewhere.
Yep.
Mattel started somewhere. Those are named after a person, not like a made up name. You know what I mean? So if you're that adamant about, you're so distressed about the industry of a hobby, then wake up in the morning and start to do it and start to create your own stuff. I always said that. You're so mad about Hollywood, then create your own movies.
Exactly.
You're so mad. Yeah. I mean,
there's an adjective when I grew up, and it rings true today. Be careful of that dog that you teach to hate.
Yeah.
Because it may turn back on you.
Yeah.
Now, if you're a toy tuber out there and you've rattled up this viral point of this like audience that you've gotten, think about something after a while and everything is that where do they have to take that vengeance back on?
Right.
Maybe back on you. So
I mean,
you might want to watch.
You've seen it
when you rattle those dogs up, because they may come back to bite you someplace where you don't want to get bit at. So, you know, hey man, I think that we've you know, try to express this. If anybody's upset by it and everything, hey, you know, again, you can come on, you can debate, you can have a conversation, you can leave something in the comment section down below. Right. If you feel so fulfilled to point that you want to do that, that's fine, man. We're grown men over here. We have thick skins. We can take criticism as well with anyone.
Just own it. That's all I ask. Just own it. You know what I mean? That's we own it. I feel like I don't associate with anybody on my outside a circle of whatever that I feel like are going to hurt me in ways. You know, I feel like, you know, everybody that I associate with owns what they say. You know, nothing that we said here today would be anything about like, oh my God, I can't believe it. No, all we're saying is like, wear that shirt, man. If you're gonna be that person, then don't hide behind it and don't cower. Own it, man. You know, Hasbro hates you. Wear a shirt about it. You know,
congratulations. Yeah. That's what it is.
Yeah.
Well, while Hasbro's thundering and dealing with all the storms of everybody dealing and throwing shit at them in the wind, and I would say right now it's kind of like pissing in the wind, right? You're just going and it's getting all over you. Mr. Storm, let's wrap out with the weather report.
Absolutely.
And now your weather forecast with Alexander Storm.
Well, last week I would love to tell you that it's you know, it was hot last week and extremely hot. But guess what? This week it doesn't look like it's getting any better. In fact, it looked like the temperature is raising. So make sure across the United States we're hitting to the major point of summer that's starting. So make sure you're wearing, like, you know, hats, staying out of the sun when you can. Make sure if you're feeling like you're bottled down, you know, hydrate yourself. Be very careful while you're out there. A lot of great conventions coming up too. So there's a good chance we're on the road to San Diego Comic-Con. So, you know, and that's always usually down here in Southern California, the hottest weekend of the year. They just somehow plan that for the hottest weekend of the year.
San Diego.
Why not?
Yeah.
I think there's only 1 year that's been like raining
Yeah.
there.
They definitely do that. But let's start from the east to the west and everything. We're looking at Boston. Guess what? Last week it was in the 70s and everything else like that. It is increasingly going to be in the high 70s, and actually. So it's starting to get to that heatable point and everything. New York is looking at 75 degrees and actually sunny. Washington, D.C., winds are blowing a little bit, but they're cooled down from last week. They're going to be at 76 degrees. We jump down to Charlotte, North Carolina. My God, man, you pray for the people in Charlotte, North Carolina. You're hitting the hundreds. Like, it's starting to get up to that time of the year. And even with the humidity, that makes it seem 10 times worse. Last week there was the Joe Fest. This week, no convention in Atlanta, but it is 95 degrees. So thank God people got out of there. Jacksonville's looking at a nice 90 degrees. Miami's hitting it up at 94. What is going on in Miami? Thank God there's beaches and wind and the sand and everything out there. New Orleans is kind of like, going back. It doesn't know if it wants to be summer, if it doesn't know if it wants to be like, sometime in the spring. But they're hitting at the 83 degrees last week. It's 83 degrees again this week with chances of shower. We go up to Memphis and everything. And, if you were in Memphis in May, they make some damn good barbecue down there. But when we're looking at the end of June, well, it's going to be hot as hell in Memphis. It's 92 degrees in Memphis. Go up to St. Louis. And St. Louis is 91. Chicago actually is cooling down a little bit, 89 with some winds there. And then we start going to Texas. And if you know how the country goes, once you start hitting that line past Texas, well, it doesn't look real good. Houston, Texas is reaching a scorching 99 degrees over the weeks. Then we're looking at Dallas. Dallas is jumping at the same way. Dallas is 96. You're getting, again, if you live in Lubbock, Texas, oh, boy, I hate to be the basher of things, but there's not a lot of crap in Lubbock. It's a college town, but you know what it is? It's hot as hell, and it's going to reach a peak. It was last week 106. It's hitting 108 this weekend. So make sure you're actually taking care of yourself there. El Paso, right on the corners of that, 104. Albuquerque, New Mexico, hitting 100 degrees. Those Frito pies are burning like there's no tomorrow. You look at Phoenix, Arizona. It was 111 degrees, so it's not as hot as there. This week, it's only going to be 109. So wear your sunscreen. Be very
109. That's
it's a dry heat.
Yeah. Now the scorcher of it is that you used to dig bodies out in the desert out in Las Vegas. You won't be able to do that because they'll be burning up before you can put them in the ground. It is reaching 112 degrees in Las Vegas. Yeah. My goodness! Thank God there's no football being played in that Ardent Dome. California, they're looking down to Los Angeles and everything. Now, out here in the Inland Empire, it's hot as crap and everything. But in standard Los Angeles, we're looking at the 96 degrees, so not as bad. Yeah. San Francisco, I don't know what the hell's going on with San Francisco. It was 68 degrees where I left my heart there. And actually, it's at 72, so not bad up there.
Beautiful weather.
And guess what? Seattle is going to do something that is going to be very shocking. Seattle is at 76 degrees. Can they hit 80 before the summer? We will have to see. Got some friends up in that way, up in the Pacific Northwest. I would say stay cool, but they always stay cool all year. So stay warm if you're that way. And with all things, gentlemen, we love what it is, but that is the weather.
112 FM, Bandito Radio.
Well, just like that, we are wrapping up another episode of Action Figure Frequencies 112 FM Bandito Radio.
Yes, sir.
We have gone through a lot, and I know this is a little bit different than normally. Normally, it's a little bit lighthearted, but we felt that this was something that would be good to have on here because Mr. Storm and I are not the only ones feeling this way. And so, Moocher, where can the lovely audience of Bandito Radio find you and yours?
Well, I want to thank you guys, SKN. I want to thank Bandito Radio and all you Star Wars Banditos out there for tuning in and allowing me to grace Action Figure Frequencies and my favorite radio station, Bandito 112 FM radio. I love it so much. Sarlacc Digest is a proud associate with everybody here. And of course, if you're into Star Wars and you want to find out more about Star Wars, every Wednesday at 8 p.m. Pacific time on YouTube is where our headquarters is located. So Sarlacc Digest podcast on YouTube. Everything from Star Wars news, rumors, theories, all around the whole galaxy. And then, of course, we have our own toy show, but we are very Star Wars centric on that toy show. We don't deviate. We don't go out past our lane. It is Star Wars Black Series, Star Wars Vintage Collection, the Kenner Collection, Hot Toys, but it has to have the title of Star Wars on it. And that is every other Monday at 5:30 p.m. Pacific time on the YouTubes. Please like and subscribe. Find us. Hit that bell notification. And of course, you know, our comment section is always live. Our pit is always live. Discord, it's all there. So thank you again, guys. I love having this outlet. It was so much fun, and I can't wait to come back.
Yeah, well, hey, also, this is like an action figure outlet, and I feel like people need stands. Where can they find those?
So right now, as it stands, Tashi Station Emporium, you might have heard the name in the past. It's Tashi Station Emporium. Well, that has been rebranded to Moocher's 3D Printing Lab. But don't worry, it's still under the adage. You still can find it under Tashi Station until I transfer everything over. But I have everything from 3D printed action figure stands that'll fit your Marvel Legends, that fit your 3 3/4. I've got displays for G.I. Joe. I've got displays for Star Wars. I've got stuff for He-Man, Ninja Turtles. You've got, you name it. Go over there, check it out. I appreciate feedback. We talked about feedback on this episode also. I'm one of those. I thrive on feedback. So if I don't have something that you're looking for, hit me up and I will get it made. But right now, TashiStationEmporium.com, but it's soon to be rebranded as Moocher's 3D Printing Lab.
Yes.
Awesome. Well,
if you watched any of the SKN shows, you've seen that nice little opening, great logo. And I will say this, the only figure stands that when it's hot as hell, your figures still stand on them.
Yeah.
That's true. That's like an advertising point. And before we get wrapping out the show, you may have heard of our last week, our newest sponsor for the show, Toy Hunter. And if you're
guess as usual.
I think he's froze.
I think we froze.
Did I freeze?
Yeah, we froze, but you know,
just for a second, you're back.
Oh, I'm back. Okay, good.
Yes.
Well, I don't know what I was talking about, but
Toy
I think
Hunter,
it was like Toy Hunter, and that. So,
well, let me. I'll just roll this over for you and everything. If you are looking for an app that's probably one of the best community-centered apps on the face of the planet, and yes, we are able to say that, Toy Hunter is there. Make sure you're going over to toyhunter.com. That is Toy Hunter. Remove the E before you get to the R. So a Toy Hunter. If you are in the process of you thinking like, what is going to be the app that everyone in the toy community is wanting to use and will be beneficial for them, this app is doing it. There's no overhype on this. This is going to change how you think collecting is going to be. It's got it for the sellers. It's got it for the buyers. It's got it for the community section. Toyhunter.com. Go sign up. You're going to want to make sure that you're on that. It's first out going to be on the iOS system, correct, Chet?
Yeah, so we're it's coming out on iOS first, and then they're working on developing the Android version of it. So
all right.
I synced it. It's awesome.
It is. And again, it's something that, like everything that we promote on the show, is something that is community based and something that everyone in the community is going to want to use. So make sure you're signing up. You want to be on that train early because when it leaves the station, it's hard to get on it. So make sure you're getting there early. Anything else, Chet?
No, that is it. It's toyhunter.com, TOYHUNTR.com. No E because we cut the fat just like we cut the BS. So but yeah, that does it for me. Unless we have anything else, close it out.
Hey, you know what? Darth Moocher knows this. We've seen each other. I do the toy chest on his Monday show. He pops over to SKN on those nights and everything. This is not the last time you will see Darth Moocher over here on Bandito Radio 112 FM. He will be a permanent mainstay because of the fact is that there is a person, if you got the knowledge and you're thinking, hey, man, I could tackle this stuff over there, and I've got an idea for a podcast and everything, make sure you're sending that information over, because you never know when you actually might be put on the spot. So,
I can't wait. I love that.
Again,
I love that.
Like we said in this episode, own it. If you feel like you want to own it, you can own it and everything.
Bring
so,
it. Yeah.
But hey, if you had gotten to the point of the show and you haven't done this, like, comment, or subscribe. You're messing up. And then you know what? If you're gonna leave Bandito Radio, don't do that, because after us, Full Frontal Purple by the Purple Gang. When I talk about, man, they have fun over here on Bandito Radio. Have so much fun, I'm jealous of them sometimes because they're having too much fun.
It's a trip.
And it makes Action Figure Frequency look like we're not having as much fun. So love those guys over there.
We need to fun it up.
Yeah, always talking about some informative things. Hey, if you guys haven't checked them out, please check them out. Also got a bunch of brand new music here on Bandito Radio 112 FM. And let's not forget that you can have that in your pocket now on your phone. You don't even have to listen to it on YouTube. You can actually listen all week long through the Bandito Radio 112 app. You've got that. So you got the power in your hands, not like the power of Grayskull, but you got the power in your hands. Right, Chet?
That's right. And I did forget to mention that, starting last week, you guys probably heard like the new artist block.
Yep.
So if you do have any kind of like music you want to submit, that's new artists. Once we vet it and make sure we can, because we do deal with licensing, so we have to make sure that we're allowed to use your music, but we want your music, and we have a bunch of people currently scouting like TikTok and Instagram and YouTube and trying to get people. So all we ask is that you just clear Bandito Radio for the license. We are in talks with possibly funneling in the music into your favorite comic book stores, toy stores, things like that. So a lot's happening with that. But yeah, as always, we want to thank you all for tuning in again on this week's Action Figure Frequency, episode number 19. We appreciate it. This was the conclusion of our long Saturday morning cartoon style episodes. So until next time, keep chasing that plastic dragon, and don't tell your spouse, because it ends in divorce and you'll come blame me. And then I don't really give a shit. It's not my problem. You're the one spending all your money. So until next time, I am Chet Maddox, your lovely, gorgeous, sexy host, along with the thunderous from down under us, Alexander Storm, and bringing in an extra set of sex appeal, Mr. Darth Moocher. It has been a pleasure having you on. So stay classy, everybody, and we will catch you next time.
Thank you for listening to Action Figure Frequencies with Chet Maddox and Alexander Storm.
Go on, talk to the people who said we'd fall apart, who planted those seeds deep in your heart. Go on, hang with your friends, the ones who lied, jealous of love they couldn't find. Go on, girl, take their side, but don't come back with tears in your eyes. Don't miss me when you see the truth, when those guys in your phone stop calling you, when the nights get cold and you're all alone. Don't miss me, darling, 'cause I'm already gone. Go on, talk to those other guys, the ones I feared, the ones you said were just friends, crystal clear. But soon enough you'll feel that sting, when their words don't mean a single thing. You look around and realize you threw away a love that could have survived. Don't miss me when you see the truth, when those guys in your say it's my fault, but your choices led to this free fall. Don't text me, don't say my name. You lit the match, now you feel the flame. You look around and realize you threw away a love that could have survived. Don't miss me when you see the truth, when those guys in your phone stop calling you, when the nights get cold and you're all alone. Don't miss me, darling, 'cause I'm already gone. Don't text me again, don't call my name. You made your choice, now live with the pain. Don't miss me, 'cause I'm already gone.
You're the one I want, girl, you know it. I keep dying the day I got choose.
I don't wanna be no burden, yeah, I know for certain. Jump my soul with a verdict, even when you know not perfect. This is the land of the gods, ask me how I know. No, I heard it from somewhere divine. I'm willing to be that person if you're willing to follow the lead. Get them to come like me, I'm a disruptor. We are the glitch in the system, we do this together. It's for the better. We are the eye of the storm, the spot about weather. I'm into the winter, so I'm finna start a rebellion. What about the wicked? We gotta pour that boat like Noah's Ark. One way ticket to glory, just know we not sheep. We will not suffer in silence. Mark this day is day in history when we try to kill him with kindness. Not a result of the violence, not my character. To act out of character, but this the rebellion. I'm feeling rebellious. I'm finna leave my people, the kingdom come. I will not rest until it's done. Sound of war gon' sound like a drum. It's the beginning of the end. I know I heard this song before. Sound like deja vu, I know how it goes. Got me feeling we win in the end. Put too much faith in God, not in ourselves. That is the problem. We do not know our worth. I'm not a coward. I'm on the front lines facing the enemy. 'Cause if I don't, then that is the enemy. I'm the epitome of courage. I would do anything to make sure that my future flourish. Take a swift blow to my enemies, I'll watch them perish. Don't believe all the lies when they talk, all that blasphemy. This is just between you and me. Choose the right side when the time comes. It's gonna be a revelation when the revolution is here. Band together and read what you sow. Yeah, this for good measure. Land of milk and honey comes with a whole lot of pleasure. Yeah, you wanna what I wanna love. I like it here. Whole lot of bloodshed. I don't wanna be no burden, yeah, I know for certain. Jump my soul with a verdict, even when you know not perfect. This is the land of the gods, ask me how I know. No, I heard it from somewhere divine. I'm willing to be that person if you're willing to follow the lead. Get them to come like me, I'm a disruptor. We are the glitch in the system, we do this together. It's for the better. We are the eye of the storm, the spot about weather. I'm into the winter, so I'm finna start a rebellion. What about the wicked? We gonna pour that boat like Noah's Ark. One way ticket to glory.
He's always tempting me. I got the recipe. I wanna see your world, see that you won't hurt me. I know that look in your eyes, my type of guy in disguise. What will it take to be mine? Ooh, I wanna see your world. Ooh, I wanna be your girl. Ooh, tell me we gon' be alright tonight. Ooh, I wanna see your world. Ooh, I wanna be your girl.
to her more time. Can't be committed because I'm not in the sharing mind. Just my opinion, I'm damn if I ever told a lie. Not to say my type is me with the wrong guy. It's something about you that got me putting my pride aside.
I wanna see your world. I wanna be your girl. Tell me we gon' be alright tonight. I wanna see your world. I wanna be your girl. Tell me we gon' be alright tonight. He's always tempting me. I got the recipe. I wanna see your world, so that you won't hurt me. I know that look in your eyes, my type of guy in disguise. What will it take to be mine?
Pas là maintenant. Et ouais, c'est pas mal.
C'est de temps en temps.
Moi, j'habite dans le 2e arrondissement.
C'est pas long. Je viens te chercher avec la BM direct.
Pourquoi t'as une BM?
T'aimerais avoir quoi comme voiture?
Bah, je sais pas conduire.
Tell me fast, yeah, the plane is running. Left the danger zone, now it's on to Spain or something. Yeah, we ain't get a chance to change to something new. Who knows what this world will take us to? But we gotta go right now. Living in and out of hotels, but it's better than a grindhouse. Safer than the streets and it's warmer than a cold cell. Leaving on a jet plane, they hopping on our coattails. Fitting me a villain and I played the part so well. Had the crowd cheering so they fitted me with more shells. Hero gotta die in the end cause that's an old tale. Dying in her arms is the only way I have it. It's a love story, but I said that it was tragic. Winter rose turning into summertime sadness. This is Jack and Rose when they rode the Titanic. Hit an iceberg and the crowd in the panic. Ripped off my chain and got us lost in the static. Pulled me to my feet, now I'm slipping through the back. Trying to keep it moving, but I'm dripping through my vest. Told her, baby, stop, this as far as I'ma get. Wanna keep it going, but I can't catch my breath. If I really can't never say nothing else, this the best way I ever could've killed myself.
Now to play in the middle of the night, don't you mind? I nearly killed somebody, don't you mind, don't you mind? Now to play in the middle of the night, don't you mind? I nearly killed somebody, don't you mind, don't you mind?
Yet another great jam by Noel.
Just shut up and leave me be. You don't mean nothing to me. You're a bug of thing and fly. Fuck the butter when you die. You're so fucked up, you're somebody, you're so fucked up, you're somebody. I hate you and you hate me. We cannot agree to disagree. Just shut up and leave me be. You don't mean nothing to me. Talking shit behind closed doors and the toys of crap they wanna hear. Talking shit behind closed doors on the crap wanna hear. You're so fucked up, you're somebody, you're so fucked up, you're somebody.
I used to beg the pain to leave, prayed for silence, prayed for sleep. But grief don't answer prayers like that. It lingers soft where you used to laugh. Now I feel you in the quiet, in the ache I can't explain. Yeah, I swore I'd let you go, but it turns out I never can. 'Cause this grief's the last piece of you I get to keep. It's the tremble in my voice when I try to speak. It's the tears I hide in the grocery line. The way your name still rewinds time. The world keeps turning but I stay here, holding on to every shattered souvenir. This grief, it cuts but it's true. It's the last piece of you. I see your shadow in my rear view, feel your warmth in an old perfume. The world forgets but I replay every moment you slipped away. You're the thread that ties me to this storm, and I'd rather ache than feel nothing at all. 'Cause this grief's the last piece of you I get to keep. It's the echo in a dream I barely sleep. It's the photos I can't bring to frame, the way I still whisper your name. Everyone's moving but I freeze, stuck in the spaces where you used to be. This grief, it hurts but it's true. It's the last piece of you. I'll never let it go. 'Cause this grief's the last piece of you I get to keep. It's the tremble in my voice when I try to speak. It's the tears I hide in the grocery line. The way your name still rewinds time. The world keeps turning but I stay here, holding on to every shattered souvenir. This grief, it cuts but it's true. It's the last piece of you.
You are tuned in to 112 FM on your radio dial. This is Bandito. Now, how about this one from Iron Spires?
Like shadow down a marble hall, a whisper in silk, commanding all. With eyes like venom wrapped in fire, she speaks in kingdoms bend to her desire. In a world of chaos, she's the calm in the storm.
This is David Varner. You're locked into Bandito Radio, where culture rides shotgun.
think it's gonna...
Oh, Frontal Purple.
Help! Help! It's Full Frontal Purple. What is Full Frontal Purple? I don't know, but I think I'm gonna need an adult. I reckon I'll probably listen to the first 1 hour and decide if I want to keep listening.
It's Full Frontal Purple. Purple.
And you are listening to Full Frontal Purple with the Purple Gang Gang on Bandito Radio 112 FM.
Yeah.
Hey.
Oh, hey. We're here.
We know this
another
guy.
Episode of Full Frontal Purple. And who are we joined by this evening, Dan?
I really, is a man of many names. Some may know him as Jeremy Govier.
Yeah.
Somebody may know him as Jeremy Govier. Some may know him as the Purple Demon. We also know him as the official armorer of the Purple Gang Gang. So far, this is actually a 1 of 1. I believe that's a 1 of 1. This is a 1 of 3,247, I believe. Yeah, there it is. Yep.
We were talking it over, and we think you should put the ban inscription on all the daggers moving forward.
That tracks. Yeah.
That way they know.
Yeah.
That's like the perfect branding.
I think so. I was very pleased with that one. That made me giggle. I was cackling between the note and the dagger. It was just amazing.
Yeah. But thanks for joining us tonight. It's good to see you. It's good to talk with you.
Good to
Purple
see you
family
guys again.
Absolutely. Never soon enough. I mean, it's we were fortunate to catch you at a con earlier this year.
Solo con.
Yes, indeedy. Tried to seduce you down to the south, but just couldn't make it happen. But we do got Legions Con. We'll always have Legions Con.
Yep.
Can't wait for that.
Always and forever.
What's the con life like out in the desert? I mean, I know you guys are big on lemon trees, but
Yeah, we've got a couple of kind of competing organizations doing quarterly toy shows, and that's about it. The Tucson con once a year is usually pretty good turnout. Then the other 3 a year that are up in Phoenix area and are generally kind of small.
makes sense. Do they serve limoncello at these cons? That
No.
missed opportunity.
Is there really like water and cacti? Like if you like you're away from home and you run out of gas and you're like really thirsty and you see a
Tastes
cactus.
horrible though. It's just awful tasting.
Is it acidic or is it
Kind of bitter.
like lemons?
Yeah.
Ooh. So if you had to suck a lemon tree dry or a cactus dry, what would be the? And of course you're like dehydrated, your car broke down. It's that or die.
Take the prickles out of the equation too.
Okay, I was going to go lemon just purely because of the thorns, but you're going to probably get more water out of like a saguaro than a lemon tree.
That's true.
But the pricklies.
I feel like he said fancy cactus.
Yeah.
In some language that I mean I can't
Saguaro.
read. Yeah, you're gonna need to dumb it down for us.
Those are the Bugs Bunny ones with the arms that kind
Is
of
that the place you go to in the mall that serves the really big ass slices of pizza?
And the faces. Oh, Sbarro's has my favorite New York pizza slice.
Yeah, Sbarro's
They
good,
got
man.
the double pizzas where it's got like the pizza crust on top of a pizza. Yeah.
Why would you not have that?
Double pizzas.
Yeah, it's the only thing that makes a pizza better.
Yeah. Stuffed pizzas, I think is what they call them.
Yeah.
But I haven't been to a Sbarro in about 80 years. So
about the same. Yeah.
it's
It
been
looked
a
good
long
last time I
time.
passed it. I don't generally hit food courts as much as I used to.
I don't think I've been to a Sbarro since high school.
Yeah.
My high school was like kitty corner across an intersection from a mall. So like senior year, that was every lunch for me was walking over to the food court of the mall and getting Sbarros.
What was your go-to pizza topping?
Let's see. They had the sausage in the stuffed crust. That was the one I usually went with.
Classic Goonbier.
Yeah. Yeah. We should have seen that one coming, right?
Sausage in the slice.
Yes, absolutely. I mean, why not?
That's the funniest like pizza sausage reference in my entire life. We were doing like some ROTC training exercise in college, and at the end of the exercise, they ordered pizzas, and one of the squad leaders said, "Her sausage falling on me," and everybody just like stopped and laughed and pointed at him.
Yeah,
it was. It's probably more of a Navy joke. Where's Dirk when you need him?
Right. Yeah. No. That reminds me of a big sausage pizza story, but that's for another time.
Yes.
If you know, you know.
Yes.
Spoiler alert.
Yes.
I think Jordan's in on some of this. Jeremy Govier is actually the. He's branched out. He's not just making daggers, but he's also he's trying to cut into Paul Wall's game, and now he's
a grill man of Arizona, Zone A,
something like that. He's making fine jewelry that may or may not be featured at a Legion's Con.
Now I've got Paul Wall stuck in my head.
Yeah. What it do, baby?
I mean, normally the jewelry from Arizona is all turquoise and
I was about to say
copper, but
so you really stepped out of your comfort zone.
Yep.
Yeah.
Have you visited the turquoise McDonald's? Was that like Sedona or something?
Yes, and I have. I've driven by it. Like, I haven't gone to McDonald's since my kids like outgrew chicken nuggies. So,
Happy Meal toys, man.
How do you outgrow chicken nuggies?
That's the whole reason that I go. It's sickening almost. I feel like Morgan Spurlock. I almost go to McDonald's every single day, and it's for a single Happy Meal. and I probably have 3,000 or 4,000 Happy Meal toys spread out between like 5 or 6 very, very large totes. I have a problem. I love Happy Meal toys. I love collecting them. They're not on display or anything. They just go straight in totes.
I got something. It's really been sticking with me since 2000, really. There was, growing up in Texas, you hear a lot of country music. And I remember a song, I had to actually look it up, Jamie O'Neill. And I was led to believe that there is no Arizona, no Painted Desert, no Sedona. And if there was a Grand Canyon, you could fill it up with the lies he's told her. Can you confirm or deny if there is, in fact, an Arizona, a Painted Desert, and a Sedona?
And the Grand Canyon.
All of those do exist.
What is the Grand Canyon also filled up with lies? Can you like ride down on a donkey and see some of the lies, or?
There's some lies. It's not filled. It's really big.
That'd be a lot of lies, wouldn't
it? Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a good segue, though. I would like your educated opinion on how the Grand Canyon formed.
Ooh.
Get rid of all the stuff they teach you in schools. What do you truly think? How was it formed? Why is it there? Don't say water erosion.
I was going to say water erosion. Like, water's powerful.
That's what you'd like us to believe.
All right, educational system.
Take it easy there, D-Amazing.
All right, the food pyramid's correct.
Yeah, Big Water got a hold of this guy.
Yeah. No, but seriously.
When you live in the desert, you respect water.
Yeah, but there's no water in the desert. So how'd that Grand Canyon happen?
There used to be water in the desert.
Oh, that's a really, really convenient excuse there.
And just when the Grand Canyon was carved just enough, the water went away.
Yeah. It knew when to move on. This work is done.
There's still water in it. It's just really, really low. You got to go like way deep to see the water.
Don't they do like rafting and stuff down there? And yeah.
Is this like Middle Earth?
I haven't done it.
No, not Middle Earth
stuff.
Middle Earth is Tolkien. You're talking about like Center Earth.
Oh, is this Center Earth? Yeah,
like from King Kong movies.
Oh,
like
from like
Inner Earth.
Wasn't it like Journey to the Center of the World and Brandon Fraser or something?
Brendan Fraser, but the H.G. Wells.
Yeah,
it was redone like 500 times.
Slee Stacks?
No, that's Land of the Lost.
Yeah, that place. Is that in Arizona?
Shout out Will Ferrell.
Yeah.
Entrance to it is in Arizona.
Makes sense.
It is.
How you get there?
They were doing the rafting inside of the cave, and then they dropped into a portal. I really enjoyed that movie. Never trust someone who wears a tunic.
I once did some rafting in a cave. It was in Belize. I was on an inner tube.
I've done that same thing.
I don't know that I'd do it a second time.
Belize.
They don't tell you that it's like a 30-minute hike, and my poor father, he's permanently disabled, like his spine, like I mean it's a journey, it's a Herculean task for him to walk to the mailbox. And we had to make a lot of stops. But once you get your ass in that cold water, it was nice.
I thought you were making like a pun, like a sexual pun, but you actually went rafting in a cave in Belize.
Yep.
I mean, I did think sexy things while I was, in there. Like, yeah, a lot of scenarios entered my mind.
How about Ibiza?
That's what I was mostly thinking of.
Ibiza?
Yes. Why would you not?
Ibiza.
Yeah.
There were a lot of ants. That's one of the things that I took from that. Hiking through the jungle to get to the entrance of the rafting was the amount of ants that were down there. That's what stood out in my mind.
Were you also served that sketch ass lunch?
Yes. Yep.
Yeah. Did you eat it?
Part of a cruise? Were we on the same cruise?
We might have been. It was definitely a cruise excursion that I'm referring to.
Yep.
If you were on the same cruise as Van, you would have known.
That's true. That's true. Yeah.
This wasn't 2004, was it?
No. Yeah, no, it wasn't. It wasn't then. Yeah.
I know, small world. I'll tell you what.
Because I was married. I was with my wife and obviously my father. And yeah.
So you both rafted in caves in Belize. That's such a small world.
Probably the same cave.
Probably the same cave. That is absolutely bonkers.
Yeah. Yeah. You know what else is bonkers is when you're cave tubing in Belize and you don't know that there's a bump coming in the riverbed and you get acquainted with it in a very uncomfortable way.
Bonkers was also like a cartoon police cat.
It was also a chewable gummy candy like in the 80s. I used to love Bonkers.
I wonder if that was based off the cartoon Cop Cat.
I don't see why it did it was probably made of cats.
Cartoon Cop Cats?
Yeah, I don't see it anymore, so that would make a lot of sense.
George Gaspar's sausage hot dog cops is actually based off Bonkers, the cartoon.
As it
Cop
should
Cat.
be. Is that cruise, did that one also go to Honduras?
No, the one I went on, it was Florida Keys, Belize, Cozumel, and Nassau, I think.
Okay, so yeah, that's a completely different one. We also went to Honduras and like, if you know me, I love monkeys. Like monkeys, like are right up there with possums for me. And there was an excursion called Monkey Island, and my wife is like, I don't want to say she's anti-animals, but she doesn't like animals to touch her. It's just her thing, you know. And so there we are on Monkey Island, which also has some of the largest iguanas I've ever seen in my life. And we're sitting there and they're giving us, you know, the whole security spiel. Hey, sir, you're wearing a hat. You're going to want to take it off because the monkeys are going to snatch that top off of it. It's gone. It's theirs. If you have any loose articles, like secure all of your belongings because they steal. And just as they're telling us about how there's an alpha male and an alpha female, and if you encounter them, do not make lengthy eye contact, do not like make any jerky motions. And she's given this spiel, and thoop, this monkey just drops down from the tree and lands on my wife's shoulder, and very pregnant, very, very pregnant monkey, very swollen. Use your imagination. And that was like resting on my wife's ear. And my wife is like about to have a stroke. Like she's like freaking out. And the tour guide's like, oh my, ma'am, that's the alpha female. Don't move. Don't move. Don't, we're going to try and distract her. And she's like trying to gesture to people to get like some nuts or something so they could lure it away. And here's my sorry ass just taking all the photos I could possibly take. But karma got me because the top of my cap did get snatched. So
they told you.
They did that. I was too busy taking pictures of angry monkey hoo-ha on Marie's ear. I'll have to you'll love to see these photos. I don't think I've ever seen my wife
so
horrified,
terrified.
Yeah, no, it was well. Yeah, she was freaking out. I'm a horrible husband, but that was the highlight of the vacation for me.
I imagine it's like Lee Trevino but like terrified.
Yeah. I mean, it was cool though, because like 5 minutes later, you know, after my wife has been assaulted by this monkey, then you got like, I think his name was Diego, and he was a teeny little capuchin, and he was also a thieving little bastard, but he's really cute. And he's running up, like he'll come up to anybody, run across your shoulders. I honestly don't know how this place is still in business. It's probably because they don't have the stringent laws that we have here in the U.S. There's no way people have not been injured at that park. I refuse to believe it. Yeah, way too much monkey business going on there. You see that? Dad
had a similar experience in Thailand at a Buddhist temple we went to. They're just monkeys everywhere, stealing everything from you. Yeah,
that's some of my favorite shorts content is watching monkeys steal.
I like goats fighting people too.
Yeah, I just love them sneaky little monkeys just taking shit.
So I'm sure I'm asking a question that's on Jordan's mind as well. Did you go to Thailand for the food and the culture?
I went on a business trip. So.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah, you don't have to tell us anything further. You told us a lot with that answer.
Yeah. The airport, business or pleasure, like a little bit of both. No. When you came back into the country, did the TSA stop you and ask to take pictures with your troll?
No, they did not. No.
Did they recognize you from your underground kickboxing tournament that you won?
Oh yeah.
They did.
Kumite? Yeah.
Yeah. That's the business he's talking
That's
about.
Right. Absolutely.
Underground fighting is shit. Yeah. Sorry if we doxed you on that.
Were you able to avenge your brother that Tong Po Had was it Tong Po? Tong Po?
Chong Li.
No.
Sport. Oh, you're talking about Quest?
No, I'm talking about Kickboxer. Tong Po busted up. Yeah, and he was in the wheelchair. Yeah, Tong Po. That's where's he at? Can we get him as a guest sometime?
All of those 80s
Terrifying
underground fight movies are all the exact same, and I love every single one of them. Like, you can never get enough underground fight.
And Tong Po was in all of them. I'm pretty sure he was.
Bolo.
Oh, you're talking about Bolo Young. No, Tong Po was like that tall. He looked like Goro. If Goro was a human, it was Tong Po.
Because like Bloodsport is like my definitive film in that genre.
That's a great movie. I love that one. That one holds up.
I'm still disappointed it didn't make it very far in the brackets on Outworld a couple of weeks ago for action movies.
Oh yeah. I missed that. What took the prize for that one?
It was a Schwarzenegger movie. Was it T2?
That would make sense.
It might have been T2. T2 was definitely in the finals, and it was against another Schwarzenegger movie. It was.
I would need to know the parameters
Maybe
before
Predator.
I could.
Yeah,
I think it was
before I
Predator.
could weigh in.
Well, it's just the whole thing with Off-World is you have a lot of younger people, and that's what they bitched about, like the Batmobile, like which Batmobile would win. And it was clearly like one of the newer ones was like Batman Beyond, one like the best Batmobile.
I was so mad listening to that on replay because I couldn't catch it live and I couldn't be a part of that one. Youngins.
Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. The Batman Beyond Batmobile is really, really cool.
I don't know that I've ever seen it.
You've never seen Batman Beyond?
I did not watch a lot of Batman Beyond, to be honest with you. Like I know that Bruce Wayne was old.
It was more my age bracket, I think.
Yeah,
I think you were just slightly out of it.
Batman animated series. I watched shit out of that.
Yeah,
that was a good one.
Amazing.
Yeah, I like that.
But yeah, I really enjoyed Batman Beyond.
I'm gonna have to Google it and see what it is because my go-to, like, don't get me wrong, the Keaton Batmobile's dope. It to me, it always looked like the Mercedes from that era, like the front end of it. I feel like Mercedes took it from that, but I really enjoy the Tumbler, man. The Tumbler's fucking badass, man.
I never liked the Tumbler. I never liked the Adam West Batmobile. I never really liked the Clooney or Kilmer one.
I like
Kilmer's was kind of dope.
The animated one, the more like the year one Batman one, like any of the ones that are just like a phallic rocket with wheels on it. Like
you described that perfectly.
Batmobile.
Purple Brain. I literally was like picturing the Batmobile going into a tunnel and then coming back out and then going back into a tunnel. So like, yeah, that's fucking
tunnel.
It's weird that you were able to give a more mature description of what I was thinking. But yeah, that you nailed it. I mean, I probably have one around here somewhere, but yeah, that sums it up. It really does. You'll never convince me otherwise. The Batwing, is that what it's called? Or am I thinking of Waiting? Yeah.
No, the Batwing is the flying one.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking of.
Your scrotum out really
the same
far,
thing.
It's all veiny. And
I always thought the Batwing was pretty cool. And apparently that thing's pretty aerodynamic and is very nimble. I like that about it.
Having to trick people to look at it.
Exactly. That's the challenge. That's the real challenge.
Hiding in a door frame, like upside down.
What was the thing that the motorcycle he had that was pretty badass? Cycle? Oh, there you go. I should have grabbed that. Should have came to me rather easily, shouldn't it? That was pretty cool, but weird. I guess.
I like the Robin joke. It's like, we need a battery Robin. What's a bat terrier?
Builds a tree.
Yeah. What the fuck?
Makes very good sense to me.
It's relevant.
I don't see how it isn't. Is there a Robin mobile that I'm not aware of?
No, he had a motorcycle too.
Oh,
the Robin cycle.
Who's your favorite Robin? That's a good question, I think.
Ooh. Probably Damien.
My dude.
Yeah.
Same. Gang. I love Damien. That's not typically a popular answer though with Batman
it's not
fans.
It's not. I really enjoyed his story. My least favorite's Nightwing.
Carrie Kelly typically catches a lot of hate.
Yeah.
I don't know. I love that story so much. I do kind of like Carrie Kelly because just like
she's
that whole
dope. Yeah.
story was awesome. Yeah.
Frank Miller goes so hard. That is one of the definitive Batman stories. So
that was my intro to Batman. I used to troll a good friend of mine that's like a Batman fanatic, and I'm like, dude, Batman's overrated, which I still agree with that statement. He's like, dude, he goes, have you ever actually read a Batman comic? I go, nah, bro, I've just seen the movies, but still, like, he goes, I tell you what, I'm going to send some to you, and you read them, and then if you want to talk shit after you've read them, I'll entertain it. And that was The Dark Knight. That was the first one he sent me, with Dark Knight Returns. And I was like, fuck, send me more. And Hush, Death in the Family, The Long Halloween.
Long Halloween, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, he great writing, great art. I don't know. I mean, they're comic books, so they're supposed to not necessarily be like realistic, but like all these other superheroes, I just feel like would murk back. Like it's kind of like the, I know we've all seen that little cartoon of where, why Magneto was never allowed.
You mean Magento?
Yeah, Magento. Why he was never allowed in the video games or something like that, and it shows Captain America coming up. So I am the master of magnetism, and you're literally going to throw a metal disc at me. Just murks him. That's Wolverine comes up, he just crushes him. And it's
like some College Humor, Funny or Die type skit.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Like and the old, what do they call them? That animation.
Exactly.
The old Flash videos and shit. Yeah.
Yeah, because it definitely reminded me of the Capcom video game. It had animation like that. It looked like some old school Double Dragon type shit. But yeah, that's my whole thing with Batman. I mean, he's fascinating. I actually enjoyed the Pattinson movie to an extent.
I love the Pattinson film, The Batman. I thought it was really great because it gave us the Penguin on HBO, and that show was so fucking good. So I applaud it. I thought it was great writing. Matt Reeves did a great job, which he also did my absolute favorite Planet of the Apes trilogy, which is probably one of my favorite, like, 2010 sci-fi trilogies of all time. Like, it's my number one trilogy.
I was so late to the game watching that. Like, I think it was like maybe a year ago, I finally broke down and started watching them and was blown away and could not believe that I did not start watching those back when they were in.
They're badass, man. Caesar was a bad mofo, dude.
So good.
Yeah.
I bought them digitally. I saw them all in theaters. When I saw like the first one with like James Franco, like, yo, I like this shit. Like, this is fun.
I forgot he was in there.
Caught my interest. Yeah. And the next two, the second and third films, just like were some of the best films I'd ever seen.
Wasn't Woody Harrelson in one too? Wasn't he like the bad guy or something?
I think he was in the second one.
Yeah.
Before like the apes took over everything.
He's the reason they took over.
Well, he failed clearly.
Yeah, no, he's the one that riled them up. We might have been able to live with him peacefully.
No hurt.
That's true.
I do love some Woody Harrelson though. He's a fun guy.
I'll pretty much watch anything with Woody Harrelson in it at least once.
Yeah, miss me with the Oliver Stone films though. They're just not my cup of tea.
Oh, are you talking about Mickey Mallory Knox, man?
Yeah, I didn't like Natural Born Killers.
That was dope. That was
I just didn't enjoy it.
That was a big deal when that came out.
Theaters, yeah.
Yeah, that was
I saw it on VHS when it released, and just like,
wasn't that outlawed in a lot of theaters too because of like how graphic it was? I can't remember if it got the NC-17 or not, but I mean it was a big deal when that thing dropped.
It was a big deal because it was all like, you know,
drugs and killing,
deifying violence, and
yeah, Scagnetti on Scagnetti, but yeah.
That was like I think that was like maybe the first movie I'd seen at back when I was in college. They had there was a stadium seating theater had just started, and they just put that out, and that was like a big deal. We went out to the big fancy theater to see it that had stadium seating.
That's what's up. That's around the time of, I wonder what's the difference between when Pulp Fiction was released and Natural Born Killers, because I feel like that was
about the same time frame, because like Pulp Fiction was what, 93, 94, and Natural Born Killers was like 93, 94.
No, Natural Born Killers had to have been like 95, 6.
94 was Natural Born Killers.
Really?
Oh, yep.
Pulp Fiction.
Yep.
Must have been like a
1994.
sophomore.
Same year.
Then.
Oh shit! Yeah, they were the exact same year. That makes sense because I saw Natural Born Killers, but I did not see Pulp Fiction until was it still VHS? Maybe DVD? I don't know. I saw it though.
I was about 9 years old at my grandma's house, and she had Pulp Fiction on VHS, and we popped it in, and I watched the whole film.
Yeah.
Like, oh man, I had nightmares about the whole adrenaline to the heart when she overdosed. No, like the Gimp shit made me laugh when I was 9. Like, yo, this is hilarious. He done fucked up, and I was honestly pretty scared of pawn shops for a really long time too. But also,
Zed's dead.
It wasn't from just that film. One of our local pawn shops in Havelock, North Carolina, growing up, there was like this pawn shop murder thing, and like my entire childhood, like there was posters, and they would always talk about it in the local news, always trying to find like this pawn shop killer. It's not a Dexter episode that I'm misremembering. It was like an actual thing growing up.
Oh, I need to get caught up on Dexter.
Diddy, you idiot!
Yeah, that's. This is also when you discovered your love of gimp suits, though.
Yeah.
What's not to love? Yeah, that movie is it's got a lot of quotable parts in that one. So, what was in the briefcase? Can
it was like Marcellus Wallace's soul. Yeah,
it was his soul.
That was all the write-ups that I read in the past 30 years.
Huh.
It all said the soul. I don't think Quentin Tarantino will ever admit what it actually was, and I think he's on record saying multiple times, if I tell you, then that kind of takes away from it. Let me see a feet.
Yeah, that's legit. Maybe it was pictures of Marcellus Wallace's feet.
Those are some big ass toes, man.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm really fucking far from okay, man. Stop trying to see my toes.
Does Marcellus Wallace look like a bitch?
Why are you trying to fuck
yes.
Come on now.
Yeah. Samuel L. Jackson, man.
Can you imagine if these episodes actually do start like playing in like comic book stores and stuff, and it's just like, what the hell is wrong with these guys?
A lot is the correct answer to that question.
Well, let's go ahead and answer that now. We have 3rd grade education levels, and this is just how we communicate.
Shout out North Carolina public school system.
Sorry, not sorry. The propaganda didn't stick.
Yeah, that's true. And if you want to see the video in association with this, check out the official Purple Gang Gang YouTube channel where we do a live stream every Saturday at 9 p.m. We give stuff away. We have members only live streams. We do a lot of different stuff.
But right now we're wearing straight jackets and rollerblades.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Who tied their skates? And you got to tune in to find out.
They're Velcro. Spoiler. Yeah. Still watch because it's crazy.
Velcro skates are good. Did anybody ever have the Fisher Price skates where you stepped into them with your regular shoes? Or am I just older than everybody?
No, I remember those.
I remember those.
They fucking sucked, man. You weren't skating on shit. If it was not like the smoothest of linoleum, those
plastic wheels,
they weren't spinning. They weren't. That's why you became an engineer, wasn't it? So you could make a better Fisher Price step-in skates. When can we expect an update?
Unfortunately, the background in optics really hasn't given me the right skills to solve that problem.
Yet.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if it was a light-based problem, then I'd have it.
So you're gonna make us some hoverboards, is what I'm hearing.
Lasers.
Ooh.
How do you feel about light being like what a wave and a particle at the same time?
Duality.
Yeah, isn't that crazy?
Why have we not addressed that? If he's all up on his laser game, can we get sharks with freaking laser beams?
Or disgruntled bass?
Oh, what if we turn stupid loose in the backyard with a freaking laser beam?
No.
Yeah, no, not a good idea.
No. First thing he would do is laser his deflated balls.
I feel like he would figure out a way to stare at the laser. Like, yeah.
Oh, a puddle.
Yeah. Poor stupid.
I don't think puddles refract lasers, but
these do. They're special.
Physics is really, just interesting, and maybe puddles can reflect lasers.
They can.
Oh shit! See,
there you go. Can you make us a lightsaber, a working lightsaber?
Shout out, CERN.
There's some like NDAs in place. I can't really get into how to do that at all. Because
so could you make us a light dagger then? That way the NDAs have been sidestepped.
That's not a story the Jedi would tell
Purple
you.
brain.
Yes, I like that.
Laser whips, maybe.
And a particle collider. We would also like one of those.
Yeah, we want the particle collider that can create the gold flakes, as well as the dimensional rifts, as well as the
cloning dinosaurs.
I really like the experiment where they went back in time 1 minute. Like, yo, CERN's crazy. Sorry.
Do you think that they went back in time 1 minute?
I don't know. Time's a construct. It has no meaning.
There you go. Correct answer.
Exactly.
Absolutely.
Yeah, you know.
Wizards aren't very good with time either, so.
I just came back from a minute ago.
Shout out 1998.
Yeah.
Whatever that means.
Absolutely. I graduated in that year, I believe.
Wow.
Yeah.
1898.
Exactly.
Vampire.
Vampire.
Hunch
Van, the vampire.
Where you like a coat.
Yeah.
I was already working in 98.
There you go. How young are you, Jeremy?
City.
Yeah.
There's a city in the clouds where they're keeping my crew. Jedi's got to do what a Jedi's got to do.
Wasn't there a movie where like
Lord
the
Vader.
people had their like existence uploaded and copied and it went to a cloud in case they got like assassinated, they would just like reprint them?
Oh, that was the show on Netflix, Altered Carbon.
Fuck
They had the stacks. I only saw the first season and I loved it with Joel Kinnaman. That show was so badass. And they brought on Mackie for the second season.
Is really good too.
Yeah, if we could read.
Will you read it to us?
Yeah.
No, I listen to audiobooks. I can play the audiobook.
Can you make me a laser that reads to me?
I was going to ask if you do the voices too.
Yeah.
There goes the follow-up questions. Write that off the list.
Absolutely. I felt like he should have known that we appreciate different voices for different characters, and we expect you to remember the voices. Like, don't come at us with some new shit.
We can't ask him to do things that we don't even do on our videos.
But can't
I'm
we?
a dad. I know the rules about
Yeah.
keeping the same voices when you read it again.
Yeah, it was so funny because like I hope the old man don't steal my Jesus was originally Chris's voice, and then it turned into the Sausage King of New Jersey. Like it's
multifaceted.
I like that voice.
Hey, it works.
So then we had to recreate a new voice for Chris. I was more like a Southern Baptist preacher.
Fire and brimstone.
I talk to you today, my friends, about Pokemon. Hallelujah. Praise D13 Jesus.
Ooh, have I told you, speaking of D13 Jesus, Govier is blessing us with these guys, but the size of the hot dog cats.
Hot dog cats. You did tell me.
Have I sent you a picture of the hot dog cats that Dirk printed for us to put out on tables?
He sent them to me. I have seen them, yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Dry land is not a myth. Govier has seen them.
Teeny hot dog cats. Meeny, teeny hot dog cats.
I need to do a teeny hot dog cat video, but in the stylings of Army of Darkness, where the little ones running around, and they're all fighting the big hot dog cat, and the big hot dog cat's like Gulliver's Travels.
Yeah, I was just about to say Gulliver's Travels. Hell yeah!
Lilliputian hot dog cat is coming.
It's appropriate though that you're going to be hiding the little demons, because that's how I got my start making these. Was I was using these as test prints when I would use a new filament or change some settings. So I had just a bunch of them in all kinds of different colors lying around the house. And I would just like hide them in random places. Like if there was a red one, I would find some like red picture and I'd put it next to, just to annoy my wife when she would like find them like hiding around the house in random places.
So now it's going full circle, and that's badass.
Yeah. Well, I can tell you between the PGG hearts, the bottle cap, Ace, I put a bottle cap in Ace's hand. He got a good chuckle out of that. and the demons, the boys at Sparrow, they absolutely shake us down every time to see if we have a different color heart, different demon, and so yeah,
we love.
Do I need to make little monkeys or something next?
I mean,
little purple monkeys would be on brand like crazy.
Absolutely.
I mean, shit. There's enough time for Legion's Con, isn't there?
I feel bad to ask him for another project. Like every other day, I'm hitting him up. Hey, you want another challenge? It's like at some point he's just going to mute our conversation and he's going to know better. He's just not going to fucking answer.
Busy.
Yeah.
You keep giving me fun ones because I'm like, I don't know. Can I do that until
I believe in you.
A little 8mm tall demon? I don't know.
That's some art by Ackerman vibes right there.
And this was the stuff like when I was talking about lining it. Obviously, they have thinner ones, but for that Gimli helm that John McDonald made for me, that's what he instructed me to like hot glue in there. So that's why I wasn't really worried about comfort. And this is still a secret project, so I'm just going to continue to be cryptic. But we will be speaking, and we will get you the head measurements and stuff like that. So I know you're all about precision and stuff like that. So I've given him parameters as to how it needs to be measured.
With lasers, you have to be kind of precise.
I feel like there's a little bit of wiggle room for mistakes there. I feel like it's a very forgiving industry.
No, I listen to like a lot of like the new like space tech CEOs and stuff that are trying to like mine the asteroids and stuff, and they're talking about like the big ass satellites and like, oh, we're trying to get a lot smaller. We're trying to get the laser to hit a 5-meter diameter from outer space. I'm like, oh yeah, that's easy. It's moving. Whatever.
Math. Yeah.
Nah.
Absolutely.
I don't know. I feel like there's still too many variables to like get that shit down every single time. It's going to fuck up birds. It's going to like randomly hit a house or an airplane or some shit. I don't know.
How often do you do office pops with your laser? Oops.
Not in the office, because there's actual like compliance and safety people that worry about that. We do that out in the parking lot.
Yeah. Well, accidents happen, you know? Don't you have like one of those little dry erase boards? It's been X amount of days since an accident. You got to reset that shit from time to time.
Every Friday, he's like, are you thinking what I'm thinking? Parking lot laser fights. OSHA's just like, no.
Yeah. What happens in the Chick-fil-A parking lot stays in the Chick-fil-A parking lot. Don't fucking park in that parking lot on Friday afternoon. There's a bunch of nerds with weaponized lasers running around.
My pleasure. Zip, zap, zoopity, doop.
He fucked up my waffle fries.
Where's my Polynesian sauce, baby?
Oof.
What happens in the Chick-fil-A parking lot stays in the Chick-fil-A parking lot.
Absolutely.
It's not true. Everybody's going to know.
When was the first time you weaponized a small house cat with lasers?
Probably about 98.
Do you have Laser Roomba? Can Laser Roomba make an appearance on the show tonight, or is it charging?
It's still charging, yeah.
Yeah.
The Roomba uprising.
What started out as a fun disco project turned into people just getting like yeah. But it synced up to the music, so the death scenes were really fun. Baby shark doo doo. Yeah. That would work for me. I mean, that'd be is a laser murder. Can we talk about laser murders?
You always get on me for talking about laser murders.
Yeah. So is a laser murking, is that a
Merkin.
quick Merkin, a laser Oh, that's your next project.
Yeah, that's off limits.
We want laser Merkins for Legion's
Respect the laser Merkin.
Yeah. Actually, Noah's probably the one that needs the laser Merkin. Yeah.
They're usually better for removing hair than putting hair on, though.
Oh,
yeah.
Eat shits, man.
So that's why you're going to flip the script and change the way people think about lasers. You thought they were just for hair removal? No, they're also for fashion. And we need like the clashing lightsaber sounds as the laser merkins like fighting within your. What the fuck is that noise? That's my merkin. Jeremy made it for me. Sorry, I'll turn it down. Yeah, absolutely. All these holes in my pants though, so yeah, we got to rethink this. We need to get with the lady from The Incredibles and have her design me some Jeremy laser merkin safe.
No capes.
Undergarments.
No capes.
No capes, though. Yeah, no.
Yeah.
Shit'll get sucked up into the plane.
Laser butthole.
Laser butthole is absolutely a thing now.
That's my new gaming handle.
Yeah.
Laser butthole.
That's
top of the charts.
That's one way to protect yourself. Ooh, laser farts. So they're like sound activated lasers.
Yeah.
Oh. Does it kill the smell though?
Laser butthole.
It changes it.
In a good way?
Makes it a little more ozone-y smelling.
Oh.
Like Ozium.
Yeah.
Ozium's that good
so,
spray. That's that expensive shit.
So you smoke a cigarette in your car and then you laser fart it out?
I know.
Look at that. You're gonna put all those essential oil Karens out of business with your laser assholes. Or lazy buttholes.
Can you imagine a First Amendment audit? You get pulled over, and like you need to like reasonably articulate why you pulled me over. It's like, sir, like we saw an ass laser come out of your car. Like that's my rights, man. Yeah. This is illegal search and seizure. I know my rights. I'm a sovereign citizen, man.
Illegal out here.
Yeah, I feel like it would. If not, what Portland, you can definitely
fart lasers are definitely legal in the entire state of
Oregon. We'll double check with Recon Rage next time we talk to him, but I'm fairly certain that one flies.
It's true.
Yeah, he recently educated us on and clubs.
Yes, clubs.
Do you have any good clubs out in Sedona?
They got to go to Nevada.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Reno?
All clubs out here are like cowboy ones.
Like Kid Rock stuff. Yeah.
Yeah. I didn't know there were a lot of Dallas fans in Arizona. That's cool. Thought y'all like Cardinals. Are they still the Cardinals? I don't know. I never
saw, but nobody out here like grew up a Cardinals fan, so like you don't have Cardinals fan. They're too new.
I feel like Kurt Warner, he probably would have turned a lot of folks over to that bandwagon back in the day.
That makes sense.
Coach Bachna, not Sinitro.
That's
what I thought you were talking. I was over here thinking Banff.
When we first moved out here, our realtors, when we were looking for a house, were a couple of old ex-Wisconsin ladies that came down here to retire, and they were telling us when they found out we were from Wisconsin that there's so many, snowbirds, we call them, like ex-Midwesterners who come down to the desert here, that when the Cardinals were getting blacked out, which back in like 2004, they were constantly getting blacked out because nobody was paying attention to them, they would play Packer games in place of them because there were just more Wisconsin fans out here than Arizona fans.
In about 15 minutes, I'm going to elaborate on the last sentence you made, but not for 15 minutes.
And just to clarify for the listeners, blacking out a football game is different than a Purple Gang blackout. If you know, you know. Check us out every Saturday night at 9 p.m. Eastern on YouTube at Official Purple Gang for more insights.
It may or may not be a Popeye Van episode. You never know. You got to watch to find out.
It's a roll of the dice.
I feel like this Saturday's won't be though. I'm clean. I'm just drinking the Gatorades and the waters this week because it didn't make sense to start my fitness regimen and then still go on a bender Saturday. So Dr. Brent seems to agree with that.
Yeah. Exercise.
No, he was telling me to go out and run out in the forest and shit. And he showed me all these pictures. God bless Dr. Brent. And I'm like, dude, I would spontaneously combust after like 3 minutes. Run at night. Oh, okay. So now I got like bears eating me and shit. No, Dr. Brent. And I'm going to trip and fall. I mean, I'm old, man. You think I have great night vision? What the fuck, Dr. Brent?
I can't even see during the day on Mr. Magoo, and you want me to like...
Yeah.
Last time I ran through the woods at night, there was a big glowing radioactive spider.
I feel like him telling me to run at night is a violation of his oath, and that he is in fact trying to do some harm. I don't know.
About like 8 years ago, when I was trying to lose weight and get healthy, I started running, and out here in the desert, you don't run when the sun's up.
Yeah.
Like you do that and you die. So I started running out in the mornings until one morning I was out running, and
Skinwalker.
For all I knew, I thought it was. It was like really dark. I'm running along the side of the road. I just hear this like growl sound. Like felt like it was like 2 feet from me. I just
ran so fast,
jumped in off the sidewalk, went into the road. Didn't know what it was for like a good year. What the hell it was? This sound like that scared the hell out of me. And eventually, about a year later, I was telling somebody this story, and they're like, "Oh, that sounds like a javelina."
Yeah.
Never heard a javelina.
Yeah, dude, they'll fuck you up.
I've seen them plenty out here. Never heard them, but the thing growls, sounds like a freaking bear.
Yeah, that's your warning. That's probably the only warning you'll get.
It could have been a hot dog cat too.
Oh yeah, that's true. He's been known to growl. Those javelinas, though, man, those are no freaking joke, dude. They will fuck you up bad.
I'll punch a javelina in the face.
I'm not for animal cruelty. This is probably when we should cut out. But those videos where the people are using the tannerite and baiting the hogs and. I understand.
Subject.
Yeah, I understand. Yep.
Yeah. Shout outs to those little garage robbers.
Who doesn't like wild bacon? Am I right? Crispy. They got very crispy in these videos.
It was enough to convince me not to run outside anymore. And
I bet.
Do it inside.
You could have armed yourself with one of them fart lasers. You would have been A-okay.
Yeah, I can't believe you went running without it myself.
You gotta growl back. That's the thing with nature. You have to mimic it and do it better. Kind of like just the American way.
You know the gym around the corner, that Granite Falls. So I was leaving that and I was doing like a night workout, and I go out to my vehicle and I wasn't paying attention. Like I'm talking on the phone or something like that, and all of a sudden I hear, it was a little fox had jumped onto the hood of my car and then like started to attack the windshield. That's when I learned about rabies. I did not get out. Like I'm in an SUV and I'm totally just screaming like a 7-year-old girl at a Peppa Pig party, and thinking that this fox is going to get through the windshield. Didn't put the vehicle in drive. I just kept screaming, started honking the horn, and eventually it scampered off. But yeah.
Yeah, that was a wild kangaroo encounter.
I could have used a butthole laser is basically what I was trying to say.
You mean the fart laser?
The fart laser, yes.
It's easy to run farts.
Did we trademark that one already?
Yeah.
Okay, good. We got to send him an NDA.
As long as you do it before this airs.
Well,
no problem. Yeah. We'll make that happen.
Yep. We believe in it. Well, time is a construct, so we could always argue that.
It's not where I parked my car.
Yeah, it was sent to you.
Just make sure you get the URL.
What's that?
It's with Carson Daly. They choose their favorite.
.com. Make sure you squat.
Oh yeah,
gets the idea.
Well, there's like org and all that. So I mean, you got options nowadays.
Yeah, but if you have .com, big time.
.com, just com.
Yeah, you don't want .biz. Yeah, .com, just com.
Yeah. I'd like that one.
Com.
We need to, yes.
It's com.com.
Com, just .com. I was wondering what you're doing down there. You're trying to find your gibbet.
My gibbet fell off my shoe.
Oh, that's a new project. We need purple demon gibbets.
It's only the last G that comes out.
Same for me, yeah.
Yeah, it's so fucking weird. I wonder if it's like the positioning or something.
Ooga.
I think I saw plans for making gibbets. I might have to try to put demon on one.
I wonder how that would work, because like typically it's like a more flexible. You got flexi resin, so yeah.
This part's like hard.
Yeah. True. Yeah, it could happen.
Different hole.
Yeah. You gotta. At what point are you gonna like get a website or like start, making these available to the public.
Yeah.
That's true. Then it becomes a job and not a hobby.
That's why I got to do those limited releases and shit. Just like whenever I feel like it, like there's 20 of them made.
I feel like that's kind of what he's doing already.
That's why there's only one.
Except in daggers. Yeah, I was just good catch. Yeah, except in daggers. Fucking anybody can get a Ghost of Rhaegor's dagger. Do I still have the one of one actual Ghost of Rhaegor's dagger, or is that?
Yes. Yep. Okay. I have not painted up a 1/12 scale one of one. Any more of those?
Pee Wee Herman was holding it. I know it's back there though. Yeah, Pee Wee Herman Knight was holding it.
R.I.P.
Yeah, Rubens. He was a real one. We lost Simmons and Rubens. Like, that's two of the best. Yeah, it's true.
Get out of your feels, man.
Yeah. What celebrity passing did you take the hardest?
Oh man.
Charlie Chaplin. Sorry, too much silence. I had to feel it.
Silent films really touched me. Around the fart laser.
Yes, that scoundrel.
God, I don't know.
That's a good one.
Chadwick Boseman, man, that hurt a lot of folks. I was reading a nice little write-up about him today, and it just reminded me of like how much that truly sucked, dude. Yeah. I'm buying you more time, man. That's what I'm doing here. Yeah.
John Candy, Sir Jeremy.
Damn you, monkey. John Candy did suck, dude. That was tough.
I almost said Andrew Eldridge, and I'm like, oh wait, no, he's still alive.
Is he?
Ooh.
Oh.
Ooh.
Yeah. That's a tough one. You know, one celebrity death we will never mourn because it's not going to happen is Keith Richards. Fun fact. He is the original vampire.
Then why does he keep aging?
He doesn't, man. That's just like when he turned, that's what he looked like. Yeah.
I don't know. I've seen photos of him.
That's makeup. That's movie makeup. Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, he's trying to throw people off the trail that he's the original vampire.
Prosthetics.
Yeah. Dude, when I saw them in concert in Raleigh a few years back, and this motherfucker's looking as ancient as like Pharaoh dust farts. And he's there just smoking his cigarettes, playing. I'm like, how the fuck is he upright and moving? And if I sleep wrong, like, you know, I'm out of commission for a week. I don't know.
Yeah, shout out stem cells and far laser technology that he's had available because he's part of the earliest race of aliens that.
Thanks, Govier.
That came down with the Anunnaki, and he's actually.
That's it. He's not the first vampire. He's Anunnaki.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's all the gold that he's made from all of his gold records and shit. He's like, don't let it hit platinum. I need gold.
I thought he was more of a colloidal silver kind of guy.
Boy, hey. I tell you what.
I thought it was more like a Mr. Burns kind of thing. You know, like instead of all of the diseases trying to get through the door, it was just like all the drugs trying to kill him. Like just so much toxicity that they can't figure out which one is going to do it and jam up the way in.
That makes sense. It's like, what was that? The Princess Bride, where he took a little bit of arsenic every day. Keith Richards, like, taking everything. So, like, nothing can get him at this point.
Never get into land warfare with Asia.
Or Keith Richards.
Yeah, or Keith Richards.
He'll get you. He'll get you every time. And he'll play a guitar with missing strings.
You know, I don't listen to hip hop.
Yeah. It's weird. The Keith Richards tuning is a real thing.
Piano Man.
Yeah. Speaking of Piano Man, what's your thoughts on jazz flute?
Yeah, Anchorman. It's my favorite.
Yeah.
Scorpions and bowling balls.
Were you prepared?
Never.
Yeah. Absolutely. So are you gonna make 3D printed demon flutes?
Ooh, I've been really tempted to try to come up with a demon wang for Richard.
I was As soon as you said demon flute, I'm like, it has to be shaped like a demon phallus.
Yeah.
That literally you blow and like the most majestic sound comes out of it.
I've been keeping account for every Euro Legions of the count of demon wangs whenever they come up, and making sure to post them on their Discords. So.
That's
important. That'd be great.
Yeah, and big shout out to our friends at the Euro Legions. Their Patreon's a lot of fun, and they're just a bunch of cheeky lads.
Yeah, they are.
I haven't listened to the one from this week. I just got through the Horror of Einsamall.
Just got a notification today, didn't we?
Well, I didn't get the notification. I have notifications turned off for everything. My notification was Jeremy sharing the photo of the purple on the stream. That was my notification that it dropped.
It's time.
Time to get your.
They're really a funny bunch of guys too.
Yeah, they really are.
We had some good.
They definitely have some of the most unique content. Not to spoil it, but this week's they came up with their choices of Legion's characters to fill out a chessboard.
Oh shit!
Oh,
it was pretty cool.
Yeah, I'm definitely. I'm caught up on all of them. I was like 3 or 4 weeks behind, but between last week and this week, I'm all caught up. So all I have is that episode now. But a question I'd asked Curtis previously, I would like to ask you: how many times do you think you show up on Rich's spreadsheets?
Ooh. I would not be surprised if he has a spreadsheet listing my counts of the count of demon wangs that show up in episodes.
Yeah, I feel like he tracks everything.
Is that spreadsheet Inception at that point?
What do you mean?
I don't know. I was just trying to be clever. He's an engineer. Fuck, I'm trying to keep up. What can I do here?
It's like a spreadsheet within a spreadsheet within a spreadsheet within a spreadsheet. Those are just like different tabs, man.
Algorithms.
Indubitably.
Trigonometry. Science.
Convince me to
code
start
sign.
using
There you go.
Start using a spreadsheet to keep track of my Legion's pre-orders, so that I would stop buying things twice because I forgot I'd pre-ordered them.
Dude, I'm still on a piece of paper downstairs because I told you when I do my first ever claim sale,
I don't write shit down. It's all up here.
I should have enlisted you when I was boxing up those fucking things then.
No, I would have to write that down.
Yeah, it's
My pre-orders though are so few and far between. It's easy to keep them up here.
Yeah.
Like this year, I've probably pre-ordered more figures than I have the past 3 years.
See, and I feel like I'm the polar opposite. I've cut back.
But the amount that you've cut back is still more than the amount of pre-orders that I've done in the past 3 years combined.
Oh.
I wouldn't pre-order shit. Nothing. It didn't matter what it was. Like, I don't care. FOMO, you ain't going to give me. I'm still going to find it later at the food line or the Piggly Wiggly.
That's what happened to me with that's what burned me out on G.I. Joe Classifieds was pre-ordering, paying this, and then clearancing them all out. You know,
it just didn't make a lot of sense to me. You know, the whole pre-order scheme where you pay up front, you wait 2+ years, and I know it's a sensitive subject with a lot of people, but it's just kind of like
I only do it for Legions now.
I'll take my chances. Legions is probably the only thing.
Mezco still gets me.
Yeah. I did luck out though. Like last year I was contemplating like pre-ordering the Dragon Man because it's a big purple dragon. And I'm like, nah, I'll be able to find it.
Is that the box you got in today? From Omar or something like that?
Oh shit.
I forgot to tell you. Yeah, you got a package, bro.
Yeah. So shout out to
That's
the
what
homie.
you get for turning off your notifications.
Wait, you told me?
No. But if you track your packages, you get notifications when they arrive.
Oh, check that shit.
Yeah.
It's always like a fun little surprise.
Yeah. Surprise.
Yeah. So like, I'm like, I'll find it when it comes out. No big deal. And, started seeing all the prices, 140, 150, 160, 170. I'm like, this is crazy.
What was it originally?
I think they're like, what, 80 or 90 plus taxes and shipping?
Yeah. Miss me with that.
But shout out to the homie Omar. You know, he made a post in the Cabal. And he had a Dragon Man for 100 shipped, and it was like 30 minutes up, and nobody had claimed it. So
That's
I hopped in
surprising.
there because I really wanted a Dragon Man, and $100 was my exact budget.
We need to get the thing open because I'm very like hit or miss with Marvel Legends. Like
that's Dragon Man, bro. He's a big purple dragon.
Yeah, no. Well, I bought like a $3.50 dragon the other day from Walmart. I think they're called like Stumble Guys or some shit.
I'm up here to show that to you.
I'll have to show it to you.
Is that your beak?
It is my beak. I don't even know where the fuck I put it, but it's somewhere.
You're a pervert.
Well, hey, you have actually met your contractual obligation. So you know what that means. DJ Jordan is about to spin those ones and twos.
Is there a new Goon VA song? I don't know.
There's only one way to find out.
Thanks for joining us, brother. We appreciate you. We love you. We'll talk to you
Hang
soon.
out for a minute.
You just listened to Full Frontal Purple with the Purple Gang Gang. You can check out these two crazy purple cats live every Saturday night at 9 p.m. Eastern on YouTube at Official Purple Gang Gang. It's so purple, you can't live without it. Or at least I wouldn't try. And back to the music, folks. And this one goes out to Jeremy Govier. Click, clack, typity, type, type.
V-I, V-I, the clack, V. Type, 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 type. Demon, from Zone I. Go V-I, Demon, Goon V-I. Ghost of Rhaegor's dagger.
Get ready to dive in, listener. This is Chris Turner.
Goddamn, I'm buzzed. Been a little minute since I popped this drug. Coming from a guy who ain't got no love, no soul inside that I can trust. I'm buzzed. I don't know what's on my mind. I'm buzzed. I'm always out of my mind. I'm wearing Gucci fur, but it's not for her. Got stuff so bad, you don't know how bad this hurt. I'm hurt in so many ways. Look at the look on my face. You told me that you needed space. I asked you like what was the case. You told me that you parted ways. Now I'm sad in the flight. You gotta make me jealous when you hang with him. Why you gotta make me paranoid when you're not with me and you're with him? I'm buzzed. I know that's on my mind. I'm buzzed. I'm always out of my mind.
Ordinary, we say ordinary, we say
Goddamn, I'm buzzed. Been a little minute since I popped this drug. Coming from a guy who ain't got no love, no soul inside that I can trust. I'm buzzed. I don't know what's on my mind. I'm buzzed. I'm always out of my mind. I'm wearing Gucci fur, but it's not for her. Got stuff so bad, you don't know how bad this hurt. I pop me a bean, the nigga done hop on the scene. You cheated inside of my dreams, and now I walk up my feet. I'm steadily smoking this green and rapping this sipping on lean. Out of my mind, I know I'm buzzed. Like what's the fuss? Stop acting sus, like what the fuck? I'm buzzed.
Vilified. We outside.
The most sinister villains of
Little boys need to play outside. I make noise cause I'm main worldwide. In the Royce cause I been my ride. And enjoys where I take my time. Cause little boys need to play outside. I make noise cause I'm main worldwide. In the Royce cause I been my ride. And enjoys where I take my time.
Fresh from the shootout, cooking in the kitchen, but I ain't putting food out. Y'all can't shit, cause you gotta get my boot out. Fresh in them Nikes, but I'd rather pull the suit out. Y'all better cool out, man, I'm in and out of drama till I'm in Balenciaga. We gon' find the right designer, he gon' dress me like a king. When I slid up right behind her, she addressed me like a pimp. She say, Daddy, where you going? Bitch, I'm going to the sink. All my fingerprints is filthy when I'm coming from the bank. You ain't gotta ask no questions, you already know it stink. And them bitches might miss me if they blink like, boy, I heard you sing. Bitch, I had you hitting high notes when I'm pulling on them strings. Call me Casanova, Vance was busting out the Boca. I was in the mix, trying to take this fucking city over. They gon' wanna drag me out of Max's, cause I'm balling out like Maxi. I just know they gotta catch me and I'm fast.
Little boys need to play outside. I make noise cause I'm main worldwide. In the Royce cause I been my ride. And enjoys where I take my time. Cause little boys need to play outside. I make noise cause I'm main worldwide. In the Royce cause I been my ride. And enjoys where I take my time.
Yet another great jam by no. Get ready to dive in, listener. This is Chris Turner.
No back of the bus, we lift the bus. Ridiculous, no need to fuss on what we did for us. No handouts, we hand out hands. We've been bout plans of 40 acres of land. They can't cage us. I'm so Luke Cage, amazing, gracious enough to spare the brute fade unless they really want it. And I ain't ducking from it, I'm static. We shock them till they get it, I guess they gotta have it. The roadblock of the block, small enough to be a doc. Moving smiles with the jazz, Captain Sam with the plan. I can, I guess I'm really good in the jam. The rest is up to Rick when he come through with the band. We know we got what it takes to be a hero. They see it everywhere, wherever we go. We here to say the day and all the people. Repeat, bro. We know we got what it takes to be a hero. They see it everywhere, wherever we go. We here to say the day and all the people. Repeat, bro. I'm melanin man, defy your felonious plans. I know you jealous, but damn, don't you didn't. So my intelligence Sam was never my uncle, just a super villain. Hopped in the phone booth, protect the women and children. Frankly, Franklin, we the most level-headed. Peanuts to an elephant, don't let it regret it. We up, boy, you better know your hate is pathetic. I'm loose fox with the toys, so you know I'ma get it. Neighborhood was Krypton, get green like it's John Stewart. Make me pull out my ring, homie, and it's on. The blue marvel I do, homie, if I'm on with the steel. They walk a blade, is here to convey that. We know we got what it takes to be a hero. They see it everywhere, wherever we go. We here to say the day and all the people. Repeat, bro. We know we got what it takes to be a hero. They see it everywhere, wherever we go. We here to say the day and all the people. Repeat, bro.
Look up in the sky. This looks like a job for
Repeat, bro.
Fate rarely calls upon us at a moment of our choosing.
This is David Varner. You're locked into Bandito Radio, where culture rides shotgun.
Yeah. Starship Voyager, Deep Space Nine, Ferengi state of mind, rule of acquisition rhymes, a couple parsecs from the nearest star. Here we are, married to the mob, Romulan cushion my jaw. It fills the atmosphere, indigenous Chakotay, Captain James Way, co-pilot tapping your brain waves. Phases on stun, warp speed 8 till the flow's done. Talaxian sun, happiness is a warm gun. Cardassian buns, Vulcan girls are more fun. It's logical, they meet the D and let them cookies run. Hollow sweet romance, light years in a slow dance. Gambling on Dabu tables, peep the pimp hand. Gold plated latinum, stack bars on tripods. It'll take 6 Klingons to lift what I drop off. Yeah. And that's word to the Cisco. Never cared about the Benjamins. I emissary penmanship. Wormhole traveling sideways, no javelins. Your misguided acronyms get beaten by a better pen. Better blend, better exhale, I came to win. Augmented like Bashir, that's just how it is. Sour kids get the salt packets. It's a cipher practice, simulated with some hypergraphics. Sweet romance, light years in a slow dance. Gambling on Dabu tables, peek the pimp hand. Gold plated latinum, stack bars on tripods. It'll take 6 Klingons to lift what I drop off. Yeah.
It has been a number of years since I began excavating the ruins of Kandar with a group of my colleagues. Now my wife and I have retreated to a small cabin in the solitude of these mountains. Here I continued my research undisturbed by the myriad distractions of modern civilization and far from the groves of academia. I believe I have made a significant find in the Kandarian ruins. A volume of ancient Sumerian burial practices and funerary incantations. Naturam de Manto, roughly translated, Book of the Dead. Tatra Amistrobi Azarta Tandir Mano Mansizon Azan Sumar Samanda Rosa Danis Hiker Dan de Rosa is bound in human flesh and inked in human blood. It deals with demons, demon resurrection, and those forces which roam the forest and dark bowers of man's domain. The first few pages warn that these enduring creatures may lie dormant, but are never truly dead. They may be recalled to active life through the incantations presented in this book. It is through recitation of these passages that the demons are given license to possess the living. Tatra Amistrovi Hazarta Tantir Manu Mansizo Hazam Sobar Samanda Rosa Dalis Haikertan de Rosa Kanda
It's only been a few hours since I've translated and spoken aloud the first of the demon resurrection passages from the Book of the Dead. Now I fear that my wife has become host to a Kandarian demon. God forgive me for what I have unleashed onto this earth. Last night Henrietta tried to kill me. It's now October 1st, 4:33 p.m. Henrietta is dead. I could not bring myself to dismember her arms. I dragged her down the steps. And I buried her. I buried her in the cellar. Buried her in the earthen floor of the fruit cellar.
Tatra Amistrovi Hazarta Tantir Manu Mansizon Hazam Sobar Samanda Rosa Dalis Haikertan de Rosa Kanda Tatra Amistrovi Hazarta Tantir Manu Mansizon Hazam Sobar Samanda Rosa Dalis Haikertan de Rosa Kanda
lions. Cruise out to the liquor store and get myself a gun. Head back through the alley, hit the lucky number one. Cruise out to the liquor store and got myself a gun. Head back through the alley, hit the lucky number one. Now I got a bottle, now I'm ready to riot. I'll pick up this rock man, hey, who wants to fight? Now I got a bottle, now I'm ready to riot. Throw the empty bottle man, hey, who wants to fight? Right in the middle of the civil war. Then I'm fighting the state, who you fight for? Running into neighbors, it's on the civil war. Then I'm fighting the enemy, who you fight for? Now the cops and riot gear, here we draw a line. Funny how quickly you're a friend of mine. Now the cops and riot gear, here we draw a line. Funny how quickly your friend's gone. Throw the empty ball, now I wanna fight. You go first, I'm right behind you. Throw the empty ball, now I wanna fight. You go first, I'm right behind you. Running into neighbors, it's gonna civil war. Then I'm fighting the enemy, who you fight for? Running into neighbors, it's gonna civil war. Then I'm fighting the enemy, who you fight for? Grab that empty bottle, fill it with unleaded. Throw it over there, where the riot cops are headed. Grab that empty bottle, fill it with unleaded. Throw it over there, where the riot cops are headed. Running into neighbors, it's gonna civil war. Riding 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 into neighbors, it's gonna civil war. Identify your enemy, who you fight for? Riding into neighbors, it's gonna civil war. Identify your enemy, who you fight for?
We play your outlaw favorites loud and proud. Full clip of fully loaded rockin' radio now. Riding those sound waves straight into your soul. Hour of power, let's lose control. So bang your head, raise your fist. Howlin Jim Jaxon, you don't wanna miss.
The Sunday service, I need more anointment. This pain goes deeper than flesh. Yeah, I'm wishing crazy, lazy and busy. I'm working all just to rest. I need money, it's all that I see.
Bandito Radio 112 FM is breaking boundaries, baby. We're blazing brand new trails. Welcome to the premiere of Custom Cuts and Conversations. This is the segment where riffs meet revelations and music merges with meaning, baby. This isn't just about playing your outlaw favorites or another full clip of fully loaded rock and rebel arousals. This is about peeling back the layers, diving deep into the dreams, and lighting up the lives of the artists who fuel the fire here at Bandito Radio. Here, we don't just spin records. We just don't have prolific podcasts. We spark stories, baby. We don't just drop anthems. We dig into the sweat, the struggle, and the soul behind every note. From high-fidelity stereo bangers to underground gems. From the stage lights to the late-night strut. You'll hear it all straight from the source, baby. To all you creative collectors, all you fearless photographers, and all you maverick music lovers. This is your sanctuary, 'cause you know we're not just a station, baby. We are a vibe. We are for the culture. We are your home for the restless and creative. I am Howlin Jim Jaxon. I am your maestro of mayhem, and I will be your guide through this wild soundscape of stories and sounds. So lean in, turn it up, and let's set the stage where passion meets rebellion. This is Custom Cuts and Conversations, only on 112 FM, Bandito Radio. So let's kick this thing off right, shall we? Let's welcome to Custom Cuts and Conversations our first artist spotlight from a band who's been a highlight here on Bandito Radio. This group from Southern California delivers a sonic gut-punching featuring fast riffs, filthy grooves, and vocals that howl with raw, unfiltered power, baby. Ow! Not only is their music featured here on Bandito Radio, but they've got some amazing in-house made videos on Instagram and YouTube with some super creative toy crossovers where each member is a unique action figure, and their band merch is just as original. Please welcome to Bandito Radio, Mark, a.k.a. Ozzy88, a.k.a. 88 Figs, from Khan Pharo and the New Creatures. Welcome, Mark.
What's up?
Good to have you here, baby. Welcome to Bandito Radio, Custom Cuts and Conversations. How are you doing today, my friend?
I'm good, man. I'm good. How are you?
Good. So for those out there that are just discovering Khan Pharo on Bandito Radio, how would you describe the energy and the attitude behind Khan Pharo and the New Creatures?
Very motivational. It's the way my brother, the vocalist, describes it is like we want to be the extra shot of coffee in your morning routine to kind of like help take on the day.
Love it, baby. Love it.
Yeah.
Your sound is described as a sonic gut punch with fast riffs and filthy grooves. Who or what shaped that style for you, either independently or as a band? What are some of your biggest influences?
The sound came from me kind of bringing in like a psychedelic punk flavor, and then my brother bringing in more of like pop and hip hop elements. So we're just trying to like mesh as many genres as possible that we're into. Bands like Blood Brothers, Mars Volta, a little bit of Blink-182, maybe some Kanye West, some Pharrell Williams and NERD. So just a mix of genres of everything that we grew up loving.
Love the mix. Love it, baby. And people are loving it on Bandito Radio.
Nice.
So when you guys are writing your music, what comes first? The riff, the groove, the vocals? Lay it down for me.
It's going to be usually Chris, the vocalist. He'll come to me with an idea of melodies or lyrics, and then he'll just kind of play a couple chords on the guitar. And then from there, I'll take it and like program a beat, just to like help us keep tempo. And then I'll come up with the guitar riffs and stuff like that. And then we'll bounce it back and forth, and then we'll show it to the other dudes, Jason, our drummer, and Carmine, the bassist, and they just take it to another level, and then we record it.
How long have you guys been playing together?
This group specifically, this lineup, we formed it back in like 2019, and then 2020 we got hit with quarantine and COVID, so nothing happened. And then 2021 we started like learning the songs and putting together a set list, and then 2023 was our first show.
Where was that?
This was in Long Beach at a spot called Que Sera.
Nice.
Yeah.
So when you guys write your music, do you write with that live show in mind, or does that stage energy come in later?
It's a mix. So first we write just for our taste, right? We're like, oh, that sounds dope. Make it fast here, make it slow here. And then we won't record it and officially put it out as a studio release until we've at least jammed it 50 times live and played at least a couple shows with it. Just so we know, because it's like you can write a studio track, but then it'll translate different live, you know, and you're just like, oh, I wish we would have like captured that energy that we did at that one show on the song, you know. So we learned to kind of wait to record and have it officially released until there's a couple shows that have like formed and you know, put the song together a little better, if that makes sense.
Absolutely. It's got to sound right. You guys, it sounds like you're a little bit of perfectionists, but it sounds tight. You guys sound great.
Thank you.
So your in-house music videos are getting a lot of recognition too.
Yeah.
How important is that visual side of your art to the band's overall identity as Khan Pharo?
It's more of I guess it's one of those things where like we're watching all these other bands and how they're doing their rollouts with their releases, and my brother was saying that like I think it's important, or he thinks it's important to have a visual with each release that we do. So instead of putting out an album, the way I kind of look at it and attack it is like the MCU movies, the Marvel movies. The album is essentially going to be our Avengers movie, but all the singles leading up to it is just the single backstory of each action superhero leading up. So it's important that each song gets like the love and attention that it needs. Since we're DIY, we don't have any backing or anything, so it's like we build it brick by brick. You know.
Well, speaking of DIY, your videos are amazing, very unique.
Thank you.
And in fact, I was reading that Scumbag, your song and video, has been nominated for the Inland Film Fest.
Yeah.
Is that correct?
Yeah. Our drummer is he's a big like horror fan, so he does like little mini indie films on the side and some acting as well. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, I was just going to ask about the inspiration behind that video.
Oh, yeah.
Sounds like you're about to go into that.
Yeah. So he suggested that I like started sending our videos out to these indie film fests, and I was thinking like, oh, it's not artsy enough, but we're getting responses and we're getting nominated. So I was like, oh, that's kind of cool. But the backstory of that video, we were trying to come up with an idea for just like a simple video to throw together real quick. And my old job that I got let go from, they had a puppet that they were throwing away. And so at the time I didn't think music video, but I was like, no, this puppet's dope. It's orange and I don't know, it looks like it needs to be a part of something dope. So I took it from the trash, took it home, cleaned it up, and it's been sitting in the studio room. And then when we were...
Is that the infamous Scummy?
Yeah. Yeah, he's chilling on the couch right now. And the idea of the video was basically, I guess, like, for me, the metaphor is me tossing out the old job, kind of like they were being douchey.
I love it.
Yeah. So it's one of those, if you know, you know, but I also don't want to burn bridges with that company.
I get it, baby. Well, your other one, AOAS, is also a finalist at the Seoul International Film Festival.
Yeah.
For Best AI Music Video. Tell us about that one.
Yeah, crazy, right? I don't know. I didn't even think there would be recognition for AI videos because it's such a controversial topic right now, right? But again, my drummer in the band, we're very motivational to each other. So he was like, yo, you made the toys, you shot the photos. All you did was tell the AI program to like make it walk. So it's half and half, you know? And so the inspo behind that one was more so we sat and we're discussing what we wanted to do for the music video. And since I am unemployed, I had all this time to like create stuff while the boys are working their full-time jobs. So I was like, well, how about I make a music video with action figures and you know, kind of like bring in my realm of 88 Figs into the band, since people are like slowly like checking out the music via the 88 Figs page. And so it was a cool marriage of the two.
Can you explain or give us a little bit of a backstory on each one of these characters and how it lines up with the personalities in the band?
Yeah. So Carmine is our bassist. He's the one that's wearing the sailor cap and is like missing an eyeball, or his eyeball is like drooping out. So the folklore was I just like made it up on the spot, you know? And he's basically like a scientist that got into a nice little love affair with a gypsy lady, and that went bad. So she cursed him, and his body is like essentially falling apart. But he figured out that if he uses low tones bass, it'll help like keep his body together.
Keep it together, baby.
Yeah. So he literally has to survive off of rock and roll.
Nice.
Saying it out loud is so ridiculous.
It's all about the story, baby.
Right. And then so obviously in the music video, the figure that I use is Lady Death, right? But you know, if we wanted to like brush aside all trademark stuff, like that's the gypsy lady. She's coming for him. So I'm slowly like introducing the lore and the backstories with each toy visual that we'll put together. Khan Pharo, my brother, the singer, half metal face, Terminator looking dude. His whole backstory is he's a marksman that was like working for, space galactic government or whatever. And he got framed for an assassination attempt on this powerful leader by a shadowy regiment. And so he was on the run. He was being hunted down by the space galactic empire, not Star Wars, but and they shot him down. Yeah, they shot him down. His spaceship crash landed on Earth. Scientists found him. They tried to rebuild him, but all the metal and the weapons and all that stuff had like molded to his body. So now he's just kind of like a android cyborg dude that's looking for revenge. And then Jason, our drummer, he's got the worms coming out. Yeah, he's got worms coming out of his face. His whole backstory is an inside joke amongst the friends. We like to call him Daddy Longlegs because he's just got the longest freaking legs in human history.
Good for a drummer.
Yeah, great for a drummer. So I played off that idea, and I wanted him to be more of like an arachnid mix of like octopus and like these creatures or whatever, because he likes horror too. So I wanted to incorporate that. But his whole backstory is he is the last of his kind, and he got exiled to Earth because he's practically extinct or whatever. But in order for him to keep the creature from coming out and like destroying all mankind, he has to create rhythms with his body.
Love it.
And then me, the last character, Ozzy, basically kind of like a sentient or like a fifth dimensional spirit being that was obsessed with
the third eye.
Yeah, that was obsessed with like earth culture and earth beings and what it's like to be human. So ran into a lovely siren lady, and she was dying, but we made a pact that if she can give me a human form, that I would have to continuously put her songs out and her tunes out into the universe. So she found an islander dude, Filipino dude that was just chilling at the beach, stuck herself in the forehead, and then offered me the vessel to come down, and she created my guitar out of her luscious hair.
This whole thing could be a comic book, baby. Yeah. We love the story. It's all about the story. Everything's got to have a story. That's amazing. I saw that you guys have your music and merch available on Apple Music and your merch through Instagram. How important is that direct-to-fan connection with you?
It's important because first, we don't have to deal with fees using the third-party websites. And it's that direct connection to the person that's buying it, right? Like the gratefulness is there. The like, hey, hit me up if there's any issues. And I think it's important to, have that level, not have like a shield or a third party company involved. So, obviously with the trajectory of our goals, it'll eventually turn into like going off a website and buying off of it. But right now, I think it's very fun to like talk to people and, ask them about.
The beauty of being independent is you get to have that one-on-one with all your customers.
There you go.
And all your fans. So if someone does buy the very first piece of Khan Pharo and the new Creatures merch, which item would you recommend they get first that best represents the band?
I mean, really, it's your choice, right? Like the keychains that I've been making are made to order. Because at first I printed out like 50 of them, but those are all gone now, and I didn't want to. Yeah, I didn't want. Yeah, really cool. Super grateful about that. But I didn't want to just keep inventory, so it's made to order on those. And then the t-shirts, we have a handful left that we're trying to move to, but we need to play shows to do that.
Absolutely.
But
speaking of show, go ahead.
No, yeah. But recommendation, yeah, pretty much up to whatever floats your boat. You know, if you like rocking band tees, rock the band tee because it has our faces plastered all over it.
Beautiful. Get those mugs. What is the wildest or most memorable fan reaction that you've had so far, or a crazy live situation?
It's funny because since we're not new to playing shows, but this band in particular with the name and everything is new to the scene. So it's funny to see the zombie faces when we first start playing. And then it slowly progresses to like, yeah, I get it, you know, and then they kind of like start doing their thing and moving along and grooving to the music. It's got to
be a pretty damn good feeling.
Yeah, it's cool. It's intimidating at first, but then it's like you just kind of like no. You know what I mean? You're like, look, I'm here because I want to do it and I like having fun. So you're either jumping on the bus or not. But I would say one time we played this art gallery show, it was an outdoor show out in downtown Temecula. And there was like a slower song that we were doing, and I could see in the back this dude, he was probably high or something, but he was literally like grabbing his face and his forehead and like reaching up to the stars, and like his mind was blown. But he was like, I was like, wait, is he tripping out or is he grooving? But he was like doing everything on beat. So I was like, oh, this guy is like having some kind of outer body experience.
He's into it, baby.
Yeah. And then you see like the people around him slowly, like they were weirded out, but then they slowly like joined in and kind of like head bobbed and everything. So it's kind of cool.
We all feel that art in our own way, baby.
Yeah. It was that guy. Well, I have no idea who that guy is, but he stuck out.
So as far as Khan Pharo, what is the next chapter? Are there new singles coming, new album, maybe a tour on the horizon?
Oh yeah. So right now I just got back two master demos from our recording engineer, Vibrant Audio. So we sent out the notes back to like finalize it, you know, little tweaks here and there, like, oh, get this snare hit louder. I want this bass to like be nasty type stuff.
More cowbell.
Yeah. More cowbell. I know, right? I've been telling my drummer like, hey, we need to get some cowbell going. But our next planned release will be Yul Brenner, and we're going to put that out for October. Right now, we're just, again, with each release, we want to make sure there's a music video to go along with it, just so there's multiple ways of consuming it or enjoying it. Sorry, consuming sounds so negative. But
no, I think that's a great idea.
Yeah. So we're floating around music video ideas for it, and then I'll probably get to like cutting and editing and filming all that stuff here in the next couple weeks. But October,
that's right around the corner.
Yeah. So it's one of those like, hey, let's all get on the same page here so I could start cutting it up. But yeah, so October, next week we're gonna go film a live session out in LA with a Soul Tape Collective. Kind of working out details on other shows between September until the end of the year now too, just finalizing details of like who's playing or when they want us to play type stuff. And then the other one is October 24th. We're playing out in Long Beach at this new DIY spot called The Garage, and it's literally someone's garage, but it looks cool. So
sometimes those are the best shows.
Yeah. We would like to tour, but right now it's, again, everyone's working full time. Since I'm currently unemployed, it has kind of like fallen on my shoulders to fully push the band and figure out how we can move in the business side of it. So no tours necessarily planned right now, but that's definitely a goal.
Well, let's hope maybe next summer.
Yeah.
So if If you or the band could collaborate with any other artist, who would your dream matchup be? And why?
Oh man, that's a hard question. I don't know.
You can make a top 3.
Yeah. I think it'd be fun. I think just on a fun tip, it would be awesome to play with like Limp Bizkit. It would be awesome to play with like System of a Down. It would be awesome to collab with a Kanye West if he's
back.
Yeah, if he ever returns to us from whatever realm he's on right now. A Travis Scott, right? Like I would love to work with multi-genre artists and kind of see how our piece of the puzzle fits in with them.
Sounds amazing.
Mm-hmm.
So let's turn and talk toys for a minute here. We know that you are a toy collector, and we see your stuff all over Instagram.
Yeah.
What is the crown jewel of Ozzy's collection? What's that one piece that you will never let go?
Ooh. I think it's more of a sentimental value piece rather than like a worth retail price, but it's going to it's going to be the first figure I bought during COVID. So I hadn't had action figures since I was a little kid, and even then like it was rare and far between, right? So during COVID I was like binge watching all the MCU movies, and I was like, you know what, I want an action figure of Iron Man. So it's going to be the I want to say it's the 10th anniversary at the time of the Marvel Legends Iron Man from the first Avengers movie. And he's up. I'm looking him up at the shelf right now, make sure he's still good, but he's chilling.
He's still there. I'm sure he's still
he's
there.
He's definitely outdated, but it's one of those like, I'm going to keep that one because that's what literally sparked like everything. So I wouldn't even...
We'll say re-sparked.
Yeah, re-sparked. There you go. But I'm just saying it's like one of those, like, it was a doorway piece into now my mountain of debt that I'm in for the toys. And
it's an obsession.
It is, but also I wouldn't have been able to meet a lot of awesome people and creators, and I wouldn't be on the Howlin Jim show if it wasn't for me buying that Iron Man toy a long time ago.
Absolutely, baby. So have you ever pulled off inspiration for a riff or lyric or a video concept from anything in your toy collection?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, actually. So one of the new songs that's unreleased, it's called Misery. And my brother was trying to figure out a second verse to it. So we were just kind of like sitting in the room, like figuring out like, okay, well, what's the song about? Blah, blah. It's about trailblazing. All right, cool. So what the trailblazer? And then my brother looked over at the corner and he saw the Ghost Rider figure. And he was like, dude, remember how ridiculous Nicolas Cage was in that movie? Like, are we going to get a reboot? Hopefully we get a reboot. You know, all respects to Nick Cage. The guy's a GOAT. But we wish the Ghost Rider
technology is a little bit better now.
Yeah. But
I'd still watch it if it's on TBS, man.
Oh yeah. I mean, granted, the second Ghost Rider movie had really cool like action scenes, but it was just a crap story. But anyway, basically he was just like, ooh, okay. And so then he like wrote a verse that was essentially a hat tip to Ghost Rider, but it's one of those like, if you listen, you'll know. If you don't know, then you're just like, oh, he's just rapping about whatever.
Well, one more toy question for you personally. Now, you talked about the toy that brought you back into it. What is your earliest toy memory?
Ooh. I think there was one Christmas where the auntie team, all my mom's sisters, they hooked us up with the Jurassic Park set. So it was like the little like fence, and then we got the Jeep and the SUV, a bunch of the Rangers. These were like the three, the 4-inch versions?
3/4, somewhere in there.
Yeah, 3/4, or I forget what the term is. Yeah, that I remember having that set because like a month before that, our dad had taken us to the theater to watch that movie, the first Jurassic Park, and that was like I was a toddler, so that was like the most horrific thing I've ever seen in my life. But it was also awesome, like to like favorites.
I still think they need to bring some back. They could have expanded on those toys so much more.
Yeah, they really could. Well, you had the Hammond collection is still kind of going here and there.
Yeah, still lacking, but that's a personal opinion.
Yeah, we need the vehicles.
Absolutely. Well, Mark, I really appreciate your time here today on Custom Cuts and Conversations with Howlin Jim. Is there anything else you'd like to tell anybody, or anywhere you want people to go to check out Khan Pharo and the new creatures?
Yeah. If you're following my toy page, 88 Figs on IG, the links are all there in my bio. You could also go to Khan Pharo too, KhanPharo, on IG or any social media outlet. Yeah, just give us a follow, hit us up on the DMs, we'll respond.
Go see them live.
Yeah, that too. Yeah, if you're out in Long Beach, LA area, Corona. Yeah.
Well, Mark, I really appreciate your time today, and until next time, my friend, take care.
Yeah, you too. Thank you.
He's always tempting me. I got the recipe. I wanna see your world, see that you won't hurt me. I know that look in your eyes, my type of guy in disguise. What will it take to be mine? Ooh, I wanna see your world. Ooh, I wanna be your girl. Ooh, tell me we gon' be alright tonight. See your world. Ooh, I wanna be your girl. Ooh, tell me we gon' be alright tonight. My mind been running lately. Now that's I'm thinking crazy. You tease when you say maybe. You drive me insane, baby. You got my heart, I swear. That laugh in your brown hair. No one like you compare. What it takes to be your girl. And people say I'm stupid, you're so irresistible. But I can't help this feeling, I'm acting delusion. Oh, he's saying I'm the realest. I'm trying to share the same goals. Maybe I am the reason they keep on asking for more. Ooh, I wanna see your world. Ooh, I wanna be your girl. Ooh, tell me we gon' be alright tonight. What a man can't do. Lose my focus on what a man can't prove. Holding my guard up cause I'm afraid to lose. We could choke outside, drink two or more times. Can't be committed because I'm not in the sharing mind. Just my opinion, I'm damn if I ever told a lie. Doctors say my type is me with the wrong guy. There's something about you that got me putting my pride aside. Ooh, I wanna see your world. Ooh, I wanna be your girl. Ooh, tell me we gon' be alright tonight. I wanna see your world. Ooh, I wanna be your girl. Ooh, tell me we gon' be alright tonight. He's always tempting me. I got the recipe. I wanna see your world, see that you won't hurt me. I know that look in your eyes, my type of guy in disguise. What will it take to be mine?
I'm the quiet shadow in a crowded room, a flicker of light that fades too soon, smiling wide while I fall apart, holding tight to a broken heart. They say you're strong, you'll be okay, but strength don't stop the hurt some days. I'm slowly fading, and no one even notices, like a ghost in the dark, just barely existing. I scream in silence, but nobody listens. I'm slowly fading, and no one even notices. Every goodbye cuts a little more, like a lock with no key on a rusted door. I give my all, but it's never enough. My love's a whisper, their hearts stay tough. I've carried weight that no one sees, but no one ever carries me. I'm slowly fading, and no one even notices, like a ghost in the dark, just barely existing. I scream in silence, but nobody listens. I'm slowly fading, and no one even notices. I've never been good enough to have anyone stay. I'm just a moment they let drift away, but I still hold on, yeah, I still try, even when my hopes are worn out alive. I'm slowly fading, and no one even notices, like a ghost in the dark, just barely existing. I scream in silence, but nobody listens. I'm slowly fading, and no one even knows. As smooth as my favor, invisible and true, I'll fade away and make it easy on you. No tears, no mess, no words to say, just another shadow drifting away.
Now how about this one from Iron Spires?
too. I'm a war with a point to prove. Yeah, I'm a boy, turn my savage loose. Get it, get it, get it, get it. I'm back at the mall. Fit it, fit it, fit it, fit it. Versace my drawers. Rent it, rent it, rent it, rent it. Store in my car. Did it, did it, did it, did it. Own it all. Who said they put me on? I've been in and out the bank before I made a song. Cut it. Ay, wake up well at 8 in the morning. Wipe his nose like I'm Shaman. Can't fuck that hoe cause she boring. Low sick but I'm lit, I'm annoying. Never cared for the boy, he was corny. Shows up but I was on me. Get what I want and who I want to. If I'm wrong then bitch just show me. I want it all. Humped and dumped and hopping up, I can't fall. Riches here till I be, I want draws. If it's a crime then bitch fuck the law. I want bam, all I see is blue. This shit right here, Jimmy Choo. I'm a boy, widows came to prove. Yeah, I'm a boy, turn my savage loose. Get it, get it, get it, get it. I'm back at the mall. Fit it, fit it, fit it, fit it. Versace my drawers. Rent it, rent it, rent it, rent it. Store in my car. Did it, did it, did it, did it. Own it all.
Man, I'm tight as fuck. Young and turned for real. Standing on business, sticking to the code.
Here's some relationships, cause a bitch like me don't relationship. Girls talk relationships. I've been taking trips on ships and dicks. This shit so vicious. She pulled up tricking with big extension. Hey, on my body and hair, know that shit too expensive. Oh, 101 you can't clone, cause I'm 1 in a million. Bought that pink mink coat, I want shipped out Atlanta. I want bam, all I see is blue. This shit right here, Jimmy Choo. I'm a boy, widows came to prove. Yeah, I'm a boy, turn my savage loose. Get it, get it, get it, get it. I'm back at the mall. Fit it, fit it, fit it, fit it. Versace my drawers. Rent it, rent it, rent it, rent it. Store in my car. Did it, did it, did it, did it. Own it all.
Now how about another banger from Noel? Well, here you go.
Yeah. Yeah. Success. 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 Don't nobody rap no more. No more. Spit facts no more. No more. Rapping niggas used to go back and forth. They don't even do that. They don't even do that. Something I ain't mad at y'all. I ain't mad at y'all. Success. 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 Don't nobody rap no more. No more. Spit facts no more. No more. Rapping niggas used to go back and forth. They don't even do that. They don't even do that. Something I ain't mad at y'all. I ain't mad at y'all. Success. 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 Success is a beautiful word. Niggas ain't rapping, they playing with words. Lying on tracks, but that shit is absurd. It's a fact that niggas ain't putting in work. They just pop 'em a perk and then lay down a verse. How many niggas gon' die in your verse? Please come up with something different for the listeners. When you rap, you should be painting a picture. It's not a fact if you never did it, my nigga, that's cap. Cause you just a witness. Just rap about the way that you living. Then let's see how many people gon' listen. Real rap, I bet it's a difference. Let's take it back to the beginning. When niggas would battle instead of dissing. When niggas would actually handle business. Had to get up just to go get it. There wasn't no handouts. We stood on our block till we ran out. Hustling just to keep food in our damn house. That's what a man bout. Not chasing no damn clout, trying to stand out. Success, my nigga. Success, young nigga. Don't nobody rap no more. No more. Spit facts no more. No more. Rapping niggas used to go back and forth. They don't even do that. They don't even do that. Something I ain't mad at y'all. I ain't mad at y'all. Success. 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 Don't nobody rap no more. No more. Spit facts no more. No more. Rapping niggas used to go back and forth. They don't even do that. They don't even do that.
Success. K.A. Success. Yeah. Learned from my brother at first. When I got older, got worse. Look at me now. When I was 21, nigga, I thought I'd be dead in the dirt. Man, I was moving at work, moving, avoiding a hearse. Trying to get money like it was the first. Bodies was dropping like it was a curse. Bodies was dropping like it was a curse. Weed man, moving that shit like it was in season. Niggas get shot for no reason. Gotta thank God that I'm breathing. Gotta thank God for my family. Wasn't for them, I'd be losing my sanity. Searching and looking for clarity. Life was a movie, these niggas be living a parody. Tell me you real or you fake. Only the real can relate. Niggas are snakes, taking my life as a date. Pulling my 9 and I hit him with A's. Ain't a killer, but don't push me. You ain't a killer, boy, you pussy. Speaking of pussy, your girlfriend just called me and she tryna give me a goodies. Get her mad, get her mad. Get a bag, get a bag. Pull up in a Jag with the windows cracked with my name on the tags. I'm back in the lab. Wrote this with no pen and pad. It don't get no realer than that. Gotta keep killing these tracks until we in back of the back. Success.
Now how about this one from Iron Spires?
Hello, my beautiful people. This is Margo from Iron Spires, and you're listening to 112 FM Bandito Radio.
did not fold. I never told.
not men still. They are dead bodies, dead. Zombies. A living dead. Also taken from that grave or made to work. Sugar mill. Tonight. They are not men still. They are dead bodies, dead. Zombies. A living dead. Also taken from that grave or made to work. Sugar mill. Tonight. They are not men still. They are dead bodies, dead. Zombies. A living dead. Here they come! They are not men. They are dead bodies, dead. Zombies. A living dead. Also taken from that grave or made to work. Sugar mill. Tonight. They are not men. They are dead bodies, dead. Zombies. A living dead. Also taken from that grave or made to work. Sugar mill. Tonight. They are not men. They are dead bodies, dead. Zombies. A living dead. Here they come!
Of all this love shit steady on my mind. If I'm lying, then I'm flying, think I'm losing it. I thought you was the one, it could've been fate. I know it won't for us when we was in and out of states. My last game showed me not to trust nobody. My stick in the box got me feeling like I'm Roddy. I done took too many shots, it should've been his body. I'm heartless as fuck, so I don't cry no more, ayy. As time go, really go by flow. Mind your business if you see me cooking up by the stove. I'm with a bad bitch, who will check me cash in. Shorty back with 100 bands, just know I'm taxing, ayy. If a soul think they got one up on me, got another one coming cause they cannot clone me. Crazy story, I can go outside for nothing. You can love me or hate me, baby, I'm still thugging. I've been moving presidential, I don't need no deal. Too hard on myself, I've been missing meals. Say depression, but I ain't stressing about a nigga, I learned my lesson. The next day, got this hoe tryna sex me. Got them boys on the phone tryna set me up. I talked about my pain, now them niggas tryna wet me up. Just 2 weeks ago, my best friend had the buck to set me up. I keep calling, I keep on banging. Keep them hoes from around me, bet my boys will get the slanging. So keep calling, I keep on banging. Keep them hoes from around me, bet my boys will get the banging. My last thing showed me not to trust nobody. My stick in the box got me feeling like I'm Roddy. I done took too many shots, it should've been his body. I'm heartless as fuck, so I don't cry no more, ayy. As time go, really go by flow. Mind your business if you see me cooking up by the stove. I'm with a bad bitch, we check we cash in. Shorty back with 100 bands, just know I'm taxing, ayy. I just know this music shit gon' take off. Wonder if they miss me, gon' be hard for me to shake off. My voice enough to pay off, I can stay long,
Hey, what's up? This is Mark from Khan Pharo and the New Creatures, and you are listening to Bandito Radio.
My great chin hairs, I'm so sincere. Raised in the 90s where the culture was just mean stares. Over fiends glare that lean from the heron. Jonesing for a clean thought while you texting a thought. That hoe over there could raise a king next year. How you figure that you better cause you standing right here? Respect my elders, but the youth is just as vital. Time to make balance viral, leaving legacies like hieroglyphic, too specific, 3-stack, solo envision. I'm sorry, Miss Jackson, your daughter just lost the rhythm. I kept my book bag light, the super nerd type. Honor roll credentials, bend mics like plastic windpipes. Exhale and let my age display its rhythmic dances. I've been the cipher's answer since I crawled around in Pampers. SESU, Black College alumni. The skinny kid with sleepy eyes that kinda floated by. Each semester, different pressures of evolving manhood. The trial and error of a dreamer, misunderstood. All I am is just a man apart. Diesel with the VIN number scratched off, pushing some turbo rap bars. Yeah, I'm curious, how fast is furious? Racing through the city, late nights, constructing pyramids. I'm so serious. My great chin hairs.
Dies. The ground shakes under boots of war. Brothers fall and blood's the score. I carry the voices, I bear the pain. An endless fight in the cold hard rain. Iron soldiers stand your ground through the fire. Hear the sound, a heart of steel, a run broken. In a fight, no words are spoken. Iron soldier, rise again. For the fallen until the end. Bullets sing like a deadly choir. Every breath fuels the fire. Scars on my skin, but the soul stays true. I bleed for the red, the black, the gold. I see the faces of those I defend. The freedom's worth the fight till the end. Through the darkness I see the light. I am the shadow that guards my life. Iron soldier, stand your ground. Through the fire, hear the sound. A heart of steel, a will unbroken. In a fight, no words are spoken. Iron soldier, rise again. For the fallen until the end. The weight of the world on weary hands, but I'll hold the line and make my stand. The echoes of war won't break my stride. For honor and duty, I'll never hide. Iron soldier, stand your ground. Through the fire, hear the sound. A heart of steel, a will unbroken. In a fight, no words are spoken. Iron soldier, rise again. For the fallen until the end. When the dust has settled and silence remains, I'll carry their names through the pain. An iron soldier, forged in fire, driven by hope, by love, my desire. Iron soldier, I march on still. A warrior's heart, an unyielding will.
That was Iron Spot.
What's the point in keeping on when the fire's burning low? I thought we were the same, darling, but now I just don't know. I gave you my heart, my soul, my fight, but every road feels wrong tonight. I'm wrong, but not 'cause I am. It's just you're always right, and I'm a man. I'm wrong, but not 'cause I am. It's just you're always right, and I'm a man. Alone I sit, day by day, wearing a smile that don't feel okay. Be grateful, be strong, that's what they say. But my voice gets lost along the way. Am I appreciated? Am I enough? Feels like love just got too tough. I'm wrong, but not 'cause I am. It's just you're always right, and I'm a man. I'm wrong, but not 'cause I am. It's just you're always right, and I'm a man. You say it's me, you say I'm blind, but I'm just tired of reading the signs. Every word feels like a loaded gun. Every night feels like I've come undone. I made that promise, I took that vow, but it feels so far away somehow. I lie awake on this feather bed, but peace don't rest inside my head. Some words cut deep, they don't fade fast, and I'm just haunted by the past. I'm wrong, but not 'cause I am. It's just you're always right, and I'm a man. I'm wrong, but not 'cause I am. It's just you're always right, and I'm a man. So here I stand, the night's grown still. I can hear it calling from the hill. A siren song so sweet, so long. Whispers telling me where I belong. I've given my all, I've paid my dues, but darling, tonight I'll finally lose. I wanted to be wrong, but now I'm gone, fading out to my siren song. You'll never say, you'll never say.
Get ready to dive in, listener. This is Chris Turner.
I'm not entirely happy with this.
I really hate that you had to hear it this way. You was worth more songs to the mixtape. You need to know you was more than a mistake. It was me who had switched up midway. I can imagine what your friends say. He always had to have it his way. Fuck him, you don't need him, girl. Let alone the hallway. Ain't enough wine for the heartbreak. Ain't enough time, we in Pompeii. Trying to hold on, but it's too late. Now I'm in the line with a fool's weight. Could've had it all, but I pushed you away. I wanna be alone, I ain't got shit to say. But it's only temporary pain. Y'all can say I'm always in the way. Everybody know it's over, but you and I ain't all at fault. Only wish that I could change the past. It is what it is, it's a war. If I'm the one who stuck you in the heart, you the one who had me from the start. But I always wanted you to know that I love you more than I can ever show. Now I gotta go. Can't get back what we had before. Hate to cut it off, but we had to grow. Had to show the world I was out for blood. You was there day one, got it out the mud. Now I got the crown, but it's not enough. Cause it all came back to me all of a sudden. We was just two souls and it's not enough.
Girl, if heaven falls into hell, would you risk it all? I just need to know. Girl, if heaven falls into hell, would you risk it all? I just need to know.
yet another great jam by Noel.
Love's a teacher, it'll show you the way, but it don't promise easy, come what may. Like a child reaching out to touch a flame, even when they're warm, they play the same game. Oh, I'll be there holding her tight through the darkest hours, through the coldest night. But I gotta know she's strong enough to ride out the storm when the waters get rough. Life don't ask if you're ready or not. It'll test your will, it'll take your shot. But I'll stand beside her through thick and thin, with a steady hand and a heart to win. Oh, I'll be there holding her tight through the darkest hours, through the coldest night. But I gotta know she's strong enough to ride out the storm when the waters get rough. Love's a wild river, it'll cut you deep, through the highs and lows, through the pain we keep. But we hold on tight, we don't let go, 'cause the strongest love is the one we grow. I'll be there holding her tight through the darkest hours, through the coldest night. But I gotta know she's strong enough to ride out the storm when the waters get rough. So here's to the lessons, the ones that burn. Every scar's a page, every tear we earn. In a world full of heartache and skies that turn gray, love still shines at the end of the day.
Tetragrammaton, tetragrammaton, metraton usagla, metheos sabayoth. Oh, powers of darkness, let the spirit of Ilsa sink deeper. Be as though you never were. Be as though you never were. Spirit of Ilsa, spirit of Ilsa, see through the eye, speak through these lips. Do my bidding, do my bidding. For only then shall you find relief from your torment. You are becoming stronger now, quite strong. Soon you shall have the strength to carry out my vengeance, and the dark powers will set you free, for I have promised them a richer prize. Tetragrammaton, metraton usagla, metheos sabayoth. Tetragrammaton, tetragrammaton, metraton usagla, metheos sabayoth. Oh, powers of darkness, let the spirit of Ilsa sink deeper. Be as though you never were. Be as though you never were. Spirit of Ilsa, spirit of Ilsa, see through the eye, speak through these lips. Do my bidding, do my bidding. For only then shall you find relief from your torment. You are becoming stronger now,